Tonight's the night. Let's get on the screen where we can see that we have 3 stars across the board. Strength of our allies. There we go. That looks good, right. The last bit, which is chat window back in. Perfection. Now I've got to resist the urge to, while we're getting ready to start, keep listening to the one song that has been stuck in my head today, which, for anyone curious, has been the opening number from the Death Note musical, a song called Where is the Justice, where a future supernatural serial killer sings about the evils of capitalism and how evil CEOs maybe need to be taken care of outside of the legal system. A song that I can't imagine why has been all over my TikTok feed today, but it's gotten real deep in my head. Hey Terra, hey the BT. This is the end, my only friend to the end, the last Dragon Age origin, so time to announce the tattoo. I feel like, yeah, if there ever was a time, end of this stream, I'll talk about that too. A tattoo, why not? Also, hello. I'm just waiting, giving it a minute for people to arrive, because when we start the plot today, it's going to start and it ain't going to stop. We have 3 hours plus however long we spend, like, pausing and having in-depth chats about it, of plot. It's going to be dramatic turns, big choices, consequences, all stream today. As soon as we kick it off. You know what? I'm gonna head to Dogtown ready. Because when we hit that button, when we go start that quest, there is going to be no turning back. How is everyone doing? Get the Blue Sky post out. I was hoping to play a different game, but I found myself starting a 3rd playthrough as a mage. I did platinum the game though. Like, I've played around with the other classes. Mage is still by far my favorite, and like 99% of the reason is this fucking laser. This laser and its ability to destroy shelves full of pots. No class has anything nearly as satisfying for when that is the job at hand. Let's do it. Let's click the quest. Hey, Echo! I made chicken katsu for dinner, and now I have a decaf honey mocha, so I am over the moon right now. Fuck yeah! That sounds wonderful. I'm not even fast traveling. I'm just walking because I'm not ready.
Hey, good for him.
Ooh, let's go do it. Let's go do the end. Let's go talk to Morrigan, talk about the factions, and definitely not get ambushed with how quickly the end's coming. We've got like a month still. We've got weeks left. We've got all until whenever the next solar eclipse is. Here we go. I've got one of my favorite games of the year working after a year of faffing around with account issues. Hell yeah! So much good news. Okay, I'm not wasting any time. Let's do this. Are you sure? This will start the final adventure and permanently cut off all incomplete or undiscovered quests. If you're confident you've prepared your allies enough to face the gods, take the fight to Elganon and Gillenane. Heroes of the Veilguard. Many companions have overcome their personal struggles and will face the coming battles with confidence. Many companions? All of them. They're all heroes of the Veilguard. Allied strength. With your help, most allies will support you from a position of strength. I don't like that it says most, or many. All of them have the little hero with the Veilguard stamp, and all the factions are at 3 stars. So, don't give me this wishy-washy language game. I'm ready. I'm good. Right, let's go. Let's hit the button. Begin now. The beginning of the end.
Events are weaving together quickly now, Rook. For good or ill, the fate of the world shall be decided soon. I received Harding's missive. Your plan is sound.
So the Inquisitor's in?
Indeed, although she requires a few days to set events in motion. Time is needed to allot her responsibilities to those
That's
who
fine.
are capable of managing them.
We've got until the eclipse.
Once settled, she has
You've got a
pledged
few
herself
days.
to your cause. The snake's head must be severed, else the body simply grows anew. And what of your other allies? Will they also be ready? There is no room left for doubt or hesitation.
Only one of us has a fragment of a god inside them, Mythal.
I carry only her memories, not her strength, nor her capacity for strategy.
Well, either way, our allies will be ready.
As they must be. There will not be another opportunity to foil the schemes of Elganon and Gillenane. If we fail in this, they gain all that is needed to reshape the world in their twisted
It'll be
image.
fine. It'll be fine.
The
How bad
evil
could it
put
be?
into place with the aid of their Arnhem servants at Tearstone will cover the entire world.
Look, the gods can't blight the world without their dagger. And they can't finish their dagger until the eclipse, which isn't for another...
Right the fuck now is when it's happening. Yeah, Elganon is not in the mood to wait for the next eclipse. He's just gonna make an eclipse happen now. He's just gonna move the heavens. Hey, my dragon, help me literally, like, move the heavenly bodies and create an eclipse. As one does. He's literally moving the moon. We have to fight a god who can literally reposition the moon if he wishes.
Elganon.
While you gather your people, I will find the Inquisitor.
Yeah,
And Rook, I wish you
the
great
Inquisitor
luck.
does not have a couple of days. Hopefully the Inquisitor will look up and she'll see this and go, I'm guessing I need to hurry up.
Elganon just caused an eclipse. The gods can finish their dagger. We need to move now.
But we were supposed to have weeks to prepare.
How much time do we actually have?
It's not weeks, I can tell you that much.
The eclipse is slowly forcing an alignment between the stars and powerful currents in the Fade.
Which means what?
I'm afraid we've only a few hours until the gods complete their dagger.
Oh, we gotta do this.
Lucanus is right. We have to go, now.
No time to scrape up an army, even if we had one.
You think we're enough?
What will we be facing on the island?
There's gonna be blight crap.
And where there's blight, darkspawn.
Right. Tearstone Island's also crawling with the entire Antam army.
They've had time to prepare. It'll be brutal.
So will the gods. We're walking right into their lair.
We may not all make it out again.
Okay. Gonna be together. We got this, team.
But there's no one else I'd rather do this with. No one.
Oh,
So let's
congrats,
stop the
BT.
gods.
Hope the
Whatever it
sunburn
takes.
feeling is okay.
We're with you. The gods won't leave that island.
No matter what.
No matter what.
No matter what.
Then we leave as soon as we can.
Oh. Okay. Who's ready for choices and consequences?
I should probably find Tosh before we go. See how they're doing.
Oh, it's time. We're about to go on the suicide mission. Time for some romance. Time for the most romantic time of all, right before the end of the world. Good time for romance, this.
Hey. Hey. What do you want?
I wanted to tell you how I feel about you.
You've got to be kidding me.
The last thing we need before a fight like this is a distraction.
A distraction?
Makes you stupid. Stupid gets you killed.
Tosh, please. You and I both know the odds here.
Stop it! You can't say stuff like that!
I don't want our last talk to be like this.
I can't have another person telling me they care about me and then die. Forget it.
Yeah. Yeah, because, like, the last time... I get it, Tosh. The last time someone you care about, like, finally said I love you to you,
well,
like, for the first time, it was
yeah.
literally right before dying. Like, your mum was like, hey, I love you, and I accept you as non-binary. Oops, I'm fucking dead. I can see what's happening here is the, fuck, if you tell me you love me, you're gonna die. I'm like, we're gonna have to talk this out, but I can see what trauma is triggering here.
Too. Get any last advice for killing a god?
Oopsie. Well, that's not the best start to the pre-finale conversations, but we can rescue it. It'll be okay.
Varric, I hope I'm not interrupting whatever you're doing.
Take a deep breath.
The gods changed all the rules. We're going in blind. The whole team is pretty sure we're gonna die. And they might be right.
Weird shit is happening. Of course the team's on edge. It's not a personal failing for you to be scared either.
Don't worry, we'll talk about things as and when they come up, don't worry.
I'm not.
You're in uncharted territory. It's not like anyone has experienced fighting gods. Well, maybe Solus does, but you really don't want to get him talking about it.
Too late.
My point is, you're doing the best anyone could do in this situation.
What I really need is a plan. And less bullshit.
That's what you're here for, isn't it? Better get to work. Go on. You know where to find me if you need me.
Well, let's not keep the gods waiting.
Yeah. Okay. Isle of the Gods. Stop the gods' ritual. That's all there is to it, really, isn't there? Right. Who's ready for choices and consequences? I know I sure am. There's gonna be some of them today. Gonna be that kind of a day.
It's fortunate we weren't spotted coming in.
A lot of dreadnoughts. One shot is all it takes.
Now we just have to deal with that.
Morgan didn't exaggerate. That's the entire Antom army over there.
All armies are big and clumsy. We can do this.
Agreed. If we move quick
Tactical
enough.
strike force.
The gods will know we're here soon. And so will the Antam. We need a distraction. One team to draw off that army, and another to stop the gods from finishing their dagger.
I'll take half the team and cause some trouble down by the Antom ships.
Wait, I'm the scout. I can get us around this place faster.
There'll be Blight farther up, Harding. And Darkspawn.
I've fought them before, and I've got the stone on my side.
No one's fast enough for that many on Tom.
Someone has to do this, Tosh.
So who will it be?
Okay, chap. Here is your first choice of the night. Who's going to lead the distraction team? Who's leading the secondary team? Davrin or Harding? Put your votes in chat now. I'm putting my hands up. This is your choice to make, chap. Give it a minute for chat to have a moment with this. The argument boils down to Harding is a scout. Davrin does have experience with Darkspawn and Blight. Give it a little longer for people if they want to make their votes known. Okay, we have votes for Harding. Right now it looks like Harding is leading the distraction team. Now, I will say, a lot of the things from this point on, if you've played Mass Effect 2, and there was that point at the end of the game we were getting a lot of choices of who to put on what jobs. We're getting to that point. Okay, it seems like the vote is Harding to lead the distraction team.
Harding's right. This requires a good scout.
I'll take care of it. I promise.
I'll take the rest of
Sure
us
you will, Harding.
and get to the gods before they finish their dagger and cut open the Fade. Once we're in place, Lucanus will take Solus's dagger and ambush Gillenane.
Elgernon's pet.
One problem at a time. As long as he has that archdemon, he's invulnerable. Concentrate on Gillenane first. We kill her, take the god's dagger, then deal with Elgernon.
We should go. Wish me a little luck.
Oh yeah, Saint Nobody, 100% these last 3 hours of Veilguard are the Mass Effect 2 suicide mission.
Like you said back at the lighthouse, Rook. We stop the gods. Whatever it takes.
We are going to get, like, a good, I'm going to say, like, 10 to 15 choices over the next 3 hours of, oh, someone's got to do this. Who are you sending to that? Who's doing this? We got a whole fucking bunch of those coming up. Harding cannot come with us on this. I'm taking my two besties. It's gonna start a little slower on the choices. Like, this is our big one for this first act of tonight, but yeah, the further tonight's stream goes on, the more of these choices are gonna surface. Although, visually, it looks like having End of Mass Effect 1 landing on Vermeer, where you're driving around in the, I forget what it's called, the space car that's kind of janky to drive.
There. That must be where the gods are making the dagger.
The way their ritual's already bending the Fade. We must hurry.
Well, so much for that.
Before they raise the alarm.
I believe level 50 is the level cap. We are one level away from hitting the level cap, so we are about where we want to be level curve-wise going into the finale. gonna get more chaotic the closer in we get.
You heard the Kunari.
Got mortars.
Anton had to bring in mercenaries to help him. So much for being strong and pure and crap. The Antom aren't taking any chances.
Kiara String says, my boyfriend straight up gave me a rough on what I did in Mass Effect 2. If I ever play the Mass Effect games again, I'm making sure he's nowhere near. Out of curiosity, what did you do? Is this the choices you made, or is it like how bad it did it go a bit sideways? Yeah, we aren't fighting all of these fuckers. We are not here to take out the generic grunts. We're here for the gods. Anyone named? Anyone important? If you stand in our way, sure, I'll deal with you, but not letting ourselves get distracted today. Look, you're not alone. Anyone who says they got through the suicide mission with no one dying, you know, they either were lucky, they looked up a walkthrough in advance, or it wasn't their first time doing it. Like, it's not unreasonable to have losses in the suicide mission if you're going in, like, going off gut instinct, particularly if you don't know it's coming. If the game, if you haven't been prepped to be like, you have to do all these things before this mission, because after this thing happens, you're only going to get a one mission window, and then the suicide mission's just going to start. Like, unless you know, have everything but one mission's worth done before you touch this, because then you only have a one mission window, and that has to be your final loyalty mission. And then you gotta make the right choices. It's like, yeah.
Something pure and unstoppable, the usual.
It was I was watching. I think I was watching the kind of funny spoiler cast for Veilguard, and at least one of the people who was in that spoiler cast was like, yeah, everyone died. My boyfriend was telling me what to do during my second Mass Effect 2 playthrough, and it was very annoying, despite the fact that we bonded over Mass Effect games. Yeah. I'm not a fan of the kind of person who will quarterback someone else's experience. Quarterbacking is a term I use a lot in board game playing. There is a cooperative board game I love playing called Pandemic, where you're all as a group cooperatively trying to stop a disease spreading around the board. And sometimes you'll play Pandemic with people who will start planning other people's turns on their behalf, going, oh, I've got a great plan. I'll do this on my turn, then you do that, then you do that, then you do that, and then when it gets to me, I'll do that. And you've already, like, yeah, you've just planned 3 other people's turns at the table so they don't get a chance turning, and I'm like, you have to, if you're going to share something you love with another person that is choice-based, you have to go in going, I want to share this with you, knowing that you might make suboptimal choices I will hate, and I have to let you make those choices, and I have to not judge you for it. Like, because the fun has to be in, oh, I didn't know that would go sideways that way, that's really interesting, not, you did it wrong. No, you gotta do it like this to win. It's like, I'd rather do stuff on my own, I don't want to be told what to do. Exactly. And, like, here's the thing, I get that. I have a pathological avoidance of demand. You might say a pathological demand avoidance, mayhaps. The second that you start telling me, like, what choices I have to make, and that I have to make the choices you want me to make, I'm not going to want to play anymore. I'm going to be like, no, I actively will put the game down and stop playing. I think it's entirely possible to get through the suicide mission unscathed. I'm not saying it's not possible to do so, but also, I think there is a degree...
They have mages.
Look, there are certain choices that I think, like, will seem perfectly reasonable in the moment that will not be successful. And, yeah, you may have made... I'll say this. I think it's perfectly possible to come out of the suicide mission and go, I made all the right choices. And I'm like, yes. But there are other perfectly valid right choices you could have made that wouldn't have paid out. You're lucky that your "this makes sense to me" choice agreed with the devs in a few places. And, like, there are certain characters who are, like, I'll say this on Mass Effect 2, who are equally good in, say, 2 different roles. And in a situation like that, if you send them to go do the first thing that they'd be a good fit for, and it turns out later, like, oh, you needed to send them on the second thing they're a good fit for, like, part of it is luck of going, will something they're an even better fit for later come up? Yeah, I think that's all you can do, is to just be open about, like, hey, this is a thing I don't enjoy about the experience of playing choice-based stuff. I'm sorry that that is an experience you have. I hope that that is the thing that can change, because it's... I think there is a real magic to sharing choice-based experiences of choice-based games with people. And I hope that that's a thing you can have a respectful experience of. The BT in Twitch chat has just said, note to self, Laura and I myself should never play co-op board games. I don't dictate others' moves, but I'm pretty alpha mostly because I'm usually right. I can tell, in the politest way possible, I can tell I wouldn't enjoy playing co-op board games with you. Because, like, it doesn't matter if you're right. It doesn't matter if you're right. In a co-op experience, it is... I am a big believer that it is more important that every person at that table gets to feel equally at agency with the experience, even if that ultimately results in a loss, than it is for someone to go, yeah, but I'm gonna take charge because I'm usually right, though. It's like, yeah, but what if I want to explore something, we don't know how it will go. I'm a big believer, if a board game has, like, no real-world consequences for losing, fuck it, let a person make a suboptimal choice at your table. There are certain people, and I say this as someone who, like, I will agonize for, like, 40 minutes over a single turn. I'm like, there are times in Pandemic where I will be like, I know there's something. Collectively as a table, there is something we can do to get us out of this. Give me a fucking minute. And, like... But I will, like, talk it through and go, like, this is what I'm rattling around. Can anyone see something that works with this? When I know there's a way to win. But I'm also, I'm like, I'm not so conceited as to go, my feeling of I'm probably right should override someone else's choice element at the table. It's more fun to lose together than one person to win while everyone else is fed up. Exactly. I say this as someone who, like... Pandemic. I fucking love Pandemic as a board game. I've known two people in my life, 2 sets of people in my life, who have gone, oh, I really don't enjoy Pandemic, and then they've played it with me and Jane and gone, oh, actually, I do really like this. Why didn't I enjoy it before? And I'm like, I'm going to describe a quarterbacker to you. Did you have someone like this at your table? And they were like, oh, yeah, we did. I'm like, yeah, well, that's why you didn't have fun then, isn't it?
How brave of you to seek me out, Rook. We shall meet soon.
I just heard Elgarnon. He said my name.
Who told him my name?
Oh. Okay, the gods are aware we've shown up. This is not ideal. We were hoping for the element of surprise, really, but... Okay, at this point, I'm just gonna get running. Let's get moving.
Hey, Rook. About what I said before.
You want to do this now?
Just don't die. Don't die. Okay?
You too. What did this place used to be?
Cool, I won't die, Tash, and we can talk about feelings when this mission is done. We've saved the world. I won't die. The two of us have just got to not die until the end of this mission, so that we
It's
can.
those mercenaries again.
So we can talk about those
We can't
feelings.
let them slow us down.
Yeah, and here's the thing, it's not even that, like, here's the thing, I'm going to talk about a board game group. I love playing board games with this group of people. There is a couple that me and my wife play board games with sometimes, where, personality-wise, one of the couple is, I would say, the way that the BT described themselves a minute ago in terms of co-op, which is, well, I usually take an alpha role because I'm usually right. It's the sort of, I'm very confident, and I'm very confident that I know the right move to make sort of board gamer, and the other half of the couple loves playing board games, but needs a bit longer to think, is usually a bit less certain about moves, etc. And when me and Jane are playing board games with this couple, me and Jane will actively be on lookout a lot of the time, going,
The gods finish their
watch out for the confident one making decisions about moves on behalf of the less confident player, and we will be like, well, only if you want to. Well, as a reminder, you were suggesting this thing a second ago. You don't have to do what they suggested necessarily, and just trying to be like, just create a little bit of a wall that goes, it's still okay for you to make the decision you were going to make.
Open the Fade and unleash all the blight. Even Solus was terrified of that.
Because there are certain player types who will just fold if someone is very confidently telling them there's a better move than what they saw, rather than trusting their instincts to go, I want to try this and see how it do. The BT, I am autistic too, but I also know I've been the person being quarterbacked enough times at the table to recognize the thing happening and go, I would like to not be complicit. I'll say that.
Will transform the world.
Like, here's how I interpret it is, yes, I'm autistic, but the rule is that person's turn is that person's turn. And, like, that's the thing I was taught as a child about turn-taking, was that person's turn is their turn. It's not your turn to tell them what to do. It's their turn. So you let them make their turn. And in my head, that's a rule. And therefore, it's like, oh, it's fucking second nature is to just let someone decide what their turn will be.
Those within it.
It's anyway.
Archdemon! Yeah, she's real big.
Come on, we're getting closer to where the gods are making their dagger.
I say this is like, there are groups of people who I will be a little less worried about quarterbacking with, where I will make more big picture suggestions with less concern, because I know I'm playing with people who will push back if they're feeling quarterbacked. There are certain people where I'm like, I trust you are a confident enough person at this table that you will push back if I'm being too suggestive, but
a human mage, first in death, and one you fear.
as I said, I don't dictate other people's turns, it's group decisions that I want to get that way. Again, what I would say to that is, in my head, group decision means we as a group. It doesn't mean it's not my decision because I'm right. It's like, no, as a group, what do we think? And even if I don't necessarily agree with the group decision, as a group, that's where we're at. So I respect the democracy of the table.
My foot's gonna bring your ass what remains. We have to hurry. The Anton will be looking everywhere after hearing that.
Okay.
It's Harding.
Rook, hey.
Harding, are you okay?
We drew off some on Tom, but you have to hurry. More on the way.
Can you open the way out of here?
I think so. Let me look.
Okay, secondary team is still alive. That's good, that's good. Oh.
Try it. Kadan shock defrost him, Pashadon.
Okay, we're gonna need a minute for that gate to get opened. Okay, that guy melted pretty quick. Oh, there's a second one. Of course there is. Go, go, go!
I'm ready.
The doors are open. More on-time are coming. I'll throw them off.
Be careful. We'll meet you above.
Cool, the gate's open. Harding and team, thank you. I will say one thing about this game. I don't know why they're giving us, like, upgrade materials and collectibles during this final mission. And money. Given that the game will end at the credits rolling and we will get put back to prior to starting this mission. I don't think we keep any of these resources when we get thrown back into our save file after the credits. It does feel like some decision was made about post-game, maybe last minute, that maybe this is a holdover of. I don't know that for certain. But if I am correct that you don't get to take these resources with you, like they don't retroactively end up in your save file, it does feel strange. Like if there was a new game plus you could carry them into, maybe. Gamers are like magpies. Maybe that is it. Maybe it's just so that we still have shiny things to pick up. Because here's the thing, I know that they're pointless. I'm still picking them up. So it might just be the magpie ones. Maybe you're right. They're not expecting me to stop and think about why I'm picking them up. Just, ooh, shiny. Go, let's go.
Unharmed, the intruders remain. One bears an instrument from the Dreadwolf.
Crap! I sensed Solus's dagger.
Our ritual gathers momentum. Power cannot be interrupted by mortals.
Turn length in board games is something where, like, I think there's wiggle room. I think there is room for, generally speaking, I like a game to move at a snappy pace, for someone to, where possible, generally have an idea of what their turn's going to be before their turn arrives. But, again, I'm using Pandemic as my example just because it's the one that's on the top of my head. Let's say you're in a situation where it's like, hey, the deck, there's only like 8 cards left in the deck, which means there's only 4 turns left because you draw 2 cards per turn, and that means once everyone else has had one final turn, this game's going to be over, and we've not yet completed the objectives. You know, we're in a situation like that. I'm a big believer in, hey, if we sit here for like a solid 15 minutes as a collective table going, we literally have 1 turn each left to get this done. Is there any possible way we achieve it? What risks are we willing to take that we wouldn't normally take that might get us to that victory condition? That's a case where I'm like, the number of variables is now small enough and we are close enough to the end of the game, and victory is on enough of a razor-thin success rate. That's when a big long turn, I think, is justified. When it's we are on the knife's edge of whether or not we will be successful. Let's find the path. I think a big part of it is just finding people who finding groups of people to play with who want similar things out of gameplay. Like finding people who either have a similar level of competitiveness or a similar level of focus, or like, you know, that are looking for the same things out of the experience. I think it cannot be overstated how important having some degree of symbiosis with the people you're playing with is for minimizing the amount you sort of need to dictate these things.
Did you see that flash of green light? That's Terra and the Fade.
The god's magic is already thinning the barriers.
The gods might be close, but they'd be gloating
knowing
if
the
they finished
games
their
that
dagger.
will be compatible with how you like to play games. Like, I'll say this. If you are someone who gets frustrated by people taking really long turns, maybe pick games where the number of interaction options on a turn is limited. Like, you know, pick a game where it's like, oh, my action card of things I can do in a turn, there's like 4 things to pick from. It's one of these 4 things. Games that, like, shuffle you toward you have limited number of choices to pick from, that's going to encourage the people at the table to play at a pace that you might be happier with. You know the things that frustrate you and tailor your game choices to that.
That Fade Tear's blocking the way. We have to set it off.
Okay. Pop these Fade Tears now before they have a problem in combat or anything. Defeat all enemies. Okay, let's get... Pop the things that are spawning... The enemies are spawning from before anything else. Limit the number of things we ultimately have to fight.
Headed your way. We can't hold him off much longer.
Do what you can. Meet us inside that building ahead.
Don't worry, Team Paladin, we're on our way. Everything is gonna be okay.
We've got to clear it out to get to the gods. Only for you.
Okay, I'm ignoring all of these enemies because I just want to get these light boils popped as quickly as possible. I'm gonna eventually need to attack some of these enemies. Get up onto the roof. Oh. Ah! Need to jump to do it.
More of those Fade Tears. Remember to keep your distance.
Don't shoot at me while I cross the beam. Okay, cool. Pop that one. Okay, yeah. This side covered. Oh god, sorry, I was just reading Tara's message in the Twitch chat. I just had a frustrating conversation with home support. Since my skin was very good last month, they want to take away their ability to apply cream if I'm having a rash. The fucking paper pushers are so full of it, saying I refuse application when it just wasn't necessary. Serious fucking healthcare bureaucrats are the worst. You know what the worst fucking thing about, like, money watching people in bureaucracy for medicine is when the medicine is applied regularly as instructed and the condition gets better because you are applying the medicine that's making the thing better, and then they go, well, the thing's getting better, so we don't need to be giving you the medicine anymore. It's like, well, no, the thing's getting better because you're doing that. You take that away, we're just going to get back to square one and it's going to be needed again. Medical bureaucracy.
No such thing.
And the first meal I feed it will be your heart.
Okay. Gillenane is trying to make an invincible archdemon. An unmurderable archdemon. I love that. Cool, sure. Okay, we're up. Pop that. Okay, since all of them popped. Go! I cannot be stopped. Hey, Nima Beatrice. If there's one half of that username you'd prefer using as a shortened version, let me know. Yeah, Tara, that's absolute bullshit. I'm sorry, that
Another fade tear. Oceans of magic are coursing around us because of the god's ritual.
Then we'd better find Gillenane, quickly.
Wait. There are wards blocking the way out. Blood magic.
One touch could kill.
How do we get through? Ideas?
Patterns are familiar. If I can fracture the harmonics, we could get through. Maybe.
I deal with blood magic. I can stop the damage long enough to burn out the wards.
That's risky, Nev. Really risky. I can't ask you to do that.
Your way's just as dangerous. Don't like it.
Chat, we've got a second choice. Who do we get to try and deal with this freaky fucking portal for us? Nev or Balara? Put your votes in chat. Nev or Balara, who is going to deal with the risky, dangerous Fade portal? I will say this as a potential data point. Nev feels like we abandoned her earlier because we didn't save Docktown. If this is a dangerous thing to send someone to, we might be sending a person who already feels a little betrayed into dangerous situation. Nev knows blood magic. Yeah, the argument is basically Nev knows blood magic better, but Balara knows the Fade better. I mean, they both volunteered. Okay, chat seems to be on Team Nev. Well, Nev will dismantle the wards. Terra, I'm glad that they saw sense, at least. Right, chat seems to be on. We send Nev to do this.
Nev, get those wards down. Carefully.
That's choice number 2.
I'll keep this Fade tear in check while you work. But with things so unpredictable, I fear anything might happen once we kill Gillenane.
Solus warned me that there'd always be costs and consequences to fighting gods. But if we kill Gillenane, snatch the god's dagger, and escape, maybe we prove him wrong.
I dearly hope so.
Okay.
Got it.
Nice going.
Sure, but let's walk out careful. The gods will have a trap or two.
That is a certainty. I'll take the greatest care, ensuring your Tevinter mage knows the new face of her empire. You can all be forgiven by embracing the wisdom of surrender. Continue.
Well...
And even the dread wolf will regret what I do to his pawn.
Nev has been kidnapped by Elganane into a torture portal.
Nev if we hurry.
Echo, we had a choice between Nev and Balara trying to dismantle the dangerous portal. Nev did it, and Elganane sent a tentacle through an Illuvian gate, grabbed her, and went, well, I'm gonna go take this one of your team and fucking show her all sorts of torture visions of what life under my rule's gonna be like. Anyway, goodbye! And smashed the mirror behind himself. So, that's our first party member to be in a bad position. It's only gonna get worse, everyone.
Gods know we're coming, but they still need to finish their
It's
dagger.
only gonna get
We
worse,
can divide
chat.
their attention.
Good idea. Have the team comes with me on the main path. Harding and the others keep out of sight and get Lucanus to the ritual.
He kills Gillenane, and then we save Nev.
All this magic, it feels like a storm.
Which means Elganane's almost completed the dagger.
Where's Gillenane?
On the move. Spike can feel her hunting for us.
We didn't come this far for nothing. Everything the
Okay.
gods have thrown at us. It's all
Time
because they know
to
we
attempt
can
to kill
win.
Gillenane. Can we
Gillenane,
kill
we'll
god
get our
number
friend
1
back,
today?
And then Elgernon. We'll hold Gillenane's attention until Lucanus has a clear shot.
Good luck, Harding.
Like we said, whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes, Harding. Whatever it takes.
It's all yours.
As is Gillenane.
Let's do this, team. Let's do this. Well, now that's 3 out of 7 characters that we can't currently select. Harding and Lucanus are off on their separate mission. Dev has a broken sword icon. Let's not overthink that. Let's not be too concerned about that. Almost half of the Veilguard are not available to us. It's fine. This is fine. There's nothing to be concerned about here. Stop the god's ritual. That's a wonderful objective, right? I love that for us. Being kidnapped by a vengeful god is mostly harmless, right? I don't know if it is! I don't know if it is! This is a god who knows that our team is capable of wounding his sister, the other god. I don't think he's going to be the most gentle and friendly with Nev. Saint Nobody, again, that's part of why I think we're gonna go to a different setting other than Thedas for a future Dragon Age.
Get around her so we...
Harding? You okay over there?
She hears you not.
Well, Harding is fighting a god right now. Is apparently somewhere where she won't be able to hear us. None of this is sounding great. Oh, maybe you're right, Saint Nobody. Maybe Elganon is torturing Neff by making her sit in a chair that's too comfy. That's probably it.
Stage of gods was a time of conquest. The second age of gods saw wonders built. Then came flight, pride, betrayal. And the third age of gods was...
Oh, there's so many more blights in the fog to deal with. I have no idea how well this fog will go with Twitch compression.
Solus is cunning. Reason. He is loyal to nothing but his own fears. So few of you remain.
Uh-huh.
Small.
Emmerich?
Desperate.
Tosh?
Fearful.
Hey, Gillenane.
For your transgressions, little rook, you face a god alone.
Well, here's the thing. These gods have been, like, trapped in an alternate dimension prison for thousands of years. Like, it's not like they were actively ruling. Like, it's only at the start of this game that they became, like, active in the world again. So it's not like it's that much of a power ranking, necessarily. Oh. Okay, I gotta pop these things so that I can get my buddies out of their traps. I'm gonna free them. Oh, I do love me a good your trapped not in contact with your friends.
Emmerich, you're okay.
Alright, I've got my healer back. Okay. Gosh, my love, my beloved. Yeah, I agree. The death of the Archdemons and the Fall of Ice are bigger changes to the world in as much as they are institutions and concepts that were still very much actively enacting the world state. I think the biggest change to the world state is going to be the increased understanding of the origin of the non-elf species. Particularly the new things we know about the dwarves and the Nari. Okay, come on. Back off, I'm gonna get some damage in. Ah, that was harding trap. Aha.
We'll find him.
Oh. I like that this does feel like a properly scaled, overwhelming battle without your friends to back you up. The scope of the threat you are facing in this enclosed room full of constantly spawning enemies does feel suitably chaotic for late game.
I've got you.
Here we go, here we go. Do it, Lucanus, do it.
Behold your current age. Fragile, aimless, lost. We are the only beings in this world who can cleanse and tame the blight. Use it to rebuild the old glories. You've done naught but destroy them.
You and Elgarnon are trapped by the past, just like Solus. You had your chance, each one of you. We don't owe you a thing!
Whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes, Harding, whatever it takes. Well, oh, we killed one of the gods. As the leader of her team, Harding decided to make the ultimate sacrifice.
No.
Well, there's our first, there's our first casualty. Second, depending on how Nev's doing in that portal.
Regret this.
It's still ripping itself apart.
The dagger.
I'll say this, Harding, I fucking love Harding as a character. I did not send Harding on this mission in mind. Harding survived. But I will say, Harding's sacrificing herself mission, if she was gonna go down, she went out like a fucking badass. Two or 3 points where tentacles had completely skewered her, and she's still like, nah, fucking arrow, 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 I've got this. God damn. God damn.
Rook, you must break its contact with Gillenane.
If Harding was gonna go, there's no better way she could have gone.
Lucanus? Lucanus!
And so you have your victory. You live. Gillenane does not. Are you not proud? You finally reached this moment. Or did you think you'd win the day without some painful sacrifice?
Solus, you pick now to be your...
Where were you?
to do your bullshit.
You and your friends stood against the gods. Your courage is laudable.
Solus?
But mortals cannot win this battle. I am sorry, it is what must be.
I did everything for you, Rook. You're worthless.
Varric never believed in you.
You are no leader, never until you failed us all.
What failure cuts your conscience?
Blood on your hands.
Your friend is dead.
Dead and gone.
Your fault.
Regret, like all emotions, is a powerful thing. It can bruise us, break us, or blind us to the truth.
For anyone who's a Dice Funk listener, you realize what's happening, right? The thing that Solus has been trapped in, that he's about to swap places with us and we're going to be trapped in his place, the place we've been chatting to Solus this whole time. It's a guilt prison. It's season 3 of fucking Dice Funk. We're trapped in a fucking guilt prison.
Regret is even strong enough to serve as the lock on a prison built to hold gods.
Regret, guilt, I think they're the same fucking thing.
Can hold any captive.
They're a regret prison. It's the fucking guilt prison. It's season 3 of Dice Funk.
You were never ready to make the sacrifices that leadership requires. So through our connection, I molded you into someone the prison would accept in my place.
Solus has been shepherding us to act in such a way that there would be losses, so we would feel guilt, so he could trap us in the guilt prison in his place. His advice, sure, it's going to help us stop the gods, but it's also going to lead to us facing losses we regret, and that's what he needed to get us in here in his place. So welcome to Veltari in the mirror prison.
This is...
in the guilt mirror. This is just Veltari in the guilt mirror.
This is where we talked when I was dreaming. But I'm not dreaming.
Well, much like season 3 of Dice Funk, time for my 6-foot-plus tall badass lady with horns to go through therapy jail.
Just have to find it.
time to go through therapy jail and see if we can sort out our feelings enough that we can
We
escape
have
prison.
to get back to the team.
Hey, kid. Come on. Solus found a way out. Now you need to find yours.
Varric? He's not here. Of course he's not. So how do I get out? Solus said this prison was built to hold gods.
Built to hold gods. And locked by regret. Didn't he say that? I told you the enchantments were dangerous. You chose me anyway.
Yeah, I can see why a prison made to hold people with guilt and regrets would, be a fucking inescapable prison for Solus. Under normal circumstances. Hey, Nav. Hey.
I trusted you, and it got me killed.
Yeah, the BT, that's right. This is what I did on Dragon Age, the Veilguard. I consulted on how to steal Austin's idea for a guilt prison and incorporate it into the game. I feel like Varric would have to be the Skitch player character equivalent to help us out.
You're right. You're my friend, Nev. But we had to get those wards down. I made a choice. I live with the choices I make. The successes and the failures. We all believed in what we were fighting for. What we're still fighting for. And Nev knew what it might cost.
She did, kid. We all did. Because you always chose the hard truth over the easy lie. Solus, on the other hand.
Varric.
Everyone's a pawn. Allies, even friends.
Varric.
He'll sacrifice them without a thought. Isn't that what pawns are for?
Saint Nobody says Nev isn't confirmed dead, is she? All we know right now is she got pulled through a mirror by an angry god. We've not seen her since. And she has a broken sword over her character on the character select screen. We're seeing her here in the Hall of Regrets. But we've not, like, seen a body or anything yet, so...
Harding.
Yeah, no, I was going to say, you know what's the more concerning thing, I think, at this moment is... Why are we hearing your voice, Varric, in the Hall of Regrets? Varric, why are we hearing you in the Hall of Regrets, Varric? Because, like, Nev makes sense.
Whatever it takes. Your words, weren't they?
Harding makes sense.
And you were right. You gave so much to all of us.
Whatever it takes. God, hearing the number of times during that on a second playthrough, the number of times Harding reiterates to you whatever it takes. Every time you bump into her, she looks and she goes, whatever it takes. I'm like, oh, fuck.
You taught me it was okay to be angry. That sometimes you have to be. But that it shouldn't destroy you. You did everything for the team. Brought us together, held us together when no one else could. And you never wavered, not once. So how could I?
There is something particularly impactful. I know everyone we've spoken to in this guilt prison so far has been a stone statue representation of them. It's just hitting me that it's particularly different seeing Harding as a stone statue here.
Take care of the team for me. That's what Varric told me. And we were more than just a team. We were friends.
I'm so curious
Now
how
you're
this
gone.
plays if you're romancing her.
The fight's not over. So I promise you this. I'm going to get out of here. Stop Elgar'nan. Stop Solus. And save the world. I'll make sure your sacrifice was worth it.
Great job, kid. Now, what about mine?
What do you mean, Varric? What do you mean?
That's
where it all began.
What am I going to see there?
I think you already know.
Just yes or no, chat. Do you know what we're gonna see there? Have you put together what we're gonna see here?
You've got your back. If anyone can get through to him, you can.
Thanks, Rook. Whatever else he is, he's my friend. And if he won't listen to me, then he'll hear from Bianca. You need to listen.
Varric! Varric! Harding!
Echo, Varric has been dead this whole fucking time. What we have been seeing is Solus fucking with our mind, because he's in our head, making us see a Varric who is not there. Not one character other than Rook spoke to Varric the entire game, or acknowledged a single thing he said. In the entire fucking game. I want to show you, I want to see if I can find the clip in a little bit of the first time you have a conversation with Varric and how it ends. Because it's so obvious when you know. Solus has been magically manipulating your mind to make you forget that Varric is dead, to make you think he is there. Because here's the thing, we don't trust a fucking word that Solus tells us.
This way.
But if Solus pretends to be a fucking Varric ghost and lets the Varric ghost give us advice, we follow his advice, allowing him to fuck with us until we do what he needs us to do to get trapped in the guilt prison. I'm gonna see if I can find the fucking video. Yeah, no, they do such a good job of making you think he interacted with characters. Because he will say very short snippets in a gap where, like, someone will then say something else that could have been responding to Varric, but it also could have been responding to the comment immediately before. They are really pretty good about it. Let me see if I can find the clip. Actually, give me a second. I'm gonna see if I can find in. Oh, it'd be on the other account, wouldn't it? I'll try and find a clip in a minute.
You died back at the ritual site. You've been dead all along. Whenever I've been talking to you, asking for advice, I've been talking to myself, haven't I? Because you're dead.
Yeah. Sorry about that, kid.
Right, Echo? Solus really is the goddamn fucking worst, right?
You know, I think I knew the truth, deep down. But I couldn't face it.
Why not?
Because it would mean admitting that I let you die.
Shit. Didn't you learn anything from this place? I made the choice. To talk to him, to try to reach him, even knowing the risks. Because he was my friend. My decision, my sacrifice. And you don't get to take that from me.
But
every story's got an ending. This one just came a little earlier than I'd planned.
Yeah, give me 1 second. I think I might have a video we can jump to. Let's hop over to here and find a good Varric scene in here to demonstrate. Yeah, let's look at the first conversation in the lighthouse, because I think this is the one that... Oh, no. No, Uddy, you make Harry Potter branded shit, so we're not... This is an anti-advert for you.
Why? Why tear down the veil? Listen.
Because in a second, you'll see some really interesting shit with this conversation.
What you have done.
Let me skip forward. What we're looking for is the moment that someone else walks into the room. Yeah, let's skim ahead a little.
Sense into Solus. Be fine.
It is
like friends.
The place for
okay, yeah, here we go.
And you
just
don't know when to quit.
Rook, look who's awake. I've been searching the place for lyrium potions. Didn't mean to intrude.
not at all.
She doesn't acknowledge Varric. She only says anything to you. If you have Harding be the one who gets injured in that first mission, Harding comes in and even more specifically says, like, I'm sorry to interrupt whatever you were doing. Because from her perspective, you were talking to yourself out loud in this room.
I was just about to have a look around.
Oh, be careful if you go outside, Rook. It is a long way down. The Illuvian led us into something, and it's in the
Give it like one more clip.
That's what
I think there might be a little more
a dream
to this.
world.
Then I really need to look around.
Can't hurt, in theory. And
actually, no. Let's see if we can find one more. Because every time you think someone has a conversation with Varric, they don't.
If you need with Chuck.
Come on, I'm trying to find good examples. I had some saved, but I'm on the wrong PSN profile to load the clips up.
Or work. It's about knowing who does. Anytime.
Is that one here?
There you are.
Oh, this is the one I'm thinking of, where Harding comes in, yeah.
I can't believe you found it.
Oh, hey, Rook. I'm not interrupting anything, am I?
Hey, Rook and no one else. I'm not interrupting anything, am I, as you stand here talking? Yeah, there's better examples. The roundtable conversations are the most interesting ones because they're the ones where it really seems like people are responding to Varric, but you think about it and go, no, they're responding to the comment before Varric's. It's just the same response works for both. Yeah. Yeah, he's been dead this whole fucking time. There you go. When we started this on-stream playthrough, I had not seen confirmation of it, but I had worked out that I thought it was happening. And I was like, I was like, do I tell people the theory I'm having and why I'm having it? And I was like, no. Because if I'm right, I don't want to fucking spoil this for everyone. I am glad I did not vocalize the theory I was having. There was a point early on where I thought this might be going on. I was like, I'm not going to fucking ruin this for anyone.
How am I supposed to lead this team? I need you, Varric. I can't do this alone.
What do you think you've been doing all this time? You're the leader they need, Rook. And you're not alone. time to finish this story.
Yeah,
Your
the
story.
other thing you'll notice about Varric, about
I just
Solus
know
Ghost
the
Varric,
ending's going to be killer.
What happens now?
is that the more you push him for
I'll
actual
disappear.
advice, the more
Go
he's
back
like,
to just
he doesn't
being a
actually give you
memory.
advice.
Right.
Because he doesn't know how to sound like
Don't get
Varric
all
in more than a
misty-eyed
surface
on me,
level.
okay? I had a good run, and I don't regret a second of it.
What about Solus?
You talked to Mythal. You saw the memories. Solus wants to be a hero. That's who he is, deep down. But
Yeah.
it's easier for him to play the villain. Because that means he didn't fail. All the damage he's done, the people he's hurt, it becomes a choice. Remind him who he really is. He might just listen.
On a second playthrough, you
So
can
how do I
really
get
see
out
at
of
the
here?
start
Listen to your team.
how everyone
Like you
is
always
mourning
do.
Varric's death and doesn't want to fucking talk about it.
Better be right.
They're
But
waiting
like, it
for
is
you.
so clear everyone is
Just
mourning his
take
death
it
and like
one
really
step at a
fucking choked
time.
up about it. The
Goodbye,
way they
Varric.
talk about Varric, it's clear he's
Thank
dead.
you.
Looking forward to seeing how it turns out. I'd say good luck, but you don't need it. You already have everything you need.
There! A light! We've got something. Get ready.
And I'll say this, if Harding was gonna die, I'm glad that Varric was there to reassure us. Because I believe, like, if there's anyone who could tell me, it's okay, Harding knew what she was doing, you've still got this, I still believe in you as a leader, and that I would believe that about, that Harding feels that way, it would be Varric. Varric, I would believe that from.
I am Elganon, first of the firstborn, last of the
Yeah, he's got his fucking dagger
Evergares.
now, so, yeah.
Come to reign over you with fine and gentle hand. Citizens of Minrathous, give yourself to me. Together we shall unleash magic so glorious, so limitless,
Now that we know he's dead, Varric isn't the narrator
that
anymore.
all the world will be transformed.
He has gained so much power, he's now replaced Varric as narrator. That's how you know we're fucked. So, one god down, but we have lost about a third of the Veilguard so far. One dead,
He
one
seized
kidnapped,
control of the Archon's palace.
missing.
While the Magisterium was in full session, only the Venatori seemed to have survived.
How are the Shadow Dragons?
Still fighting, last we heard. But Elganon's blighted the city, and the Venatori magically sealed the gates. No one's getting in or out.
Even the Minrathous Illuvians went dark. We can't check in with the Shadow Dragons. If it weren't for Solus, they'd already be dead.
Solus?
Solus?
He got to Minrathous just before the gates were sealed. He saved some civilians and killed some Venatori.
Well, actually, here's the thing. We've not even... I was going to say we killed one god, therefore it's like, oh, we're 50% of the way there. No. We killed one god, but Solus got out. We still have 2 gods to kill. The number of gods we have to kill has not changed, but we have lost a third of the Veilguard. We have lost a third of the Veilguard and not successfully changed the number of gods we need to deal with.
Now people are rallying behind the Dreadwolf, like he's the only one who can save them.
He's using the Shadow Dragons and anyone else he can to give him a clear shot at Elgarnon. Then he finishes his ritual and the whole world drowns in demons. He can't hurt Elgarnon yet. That archdemon makes him invulnerable.
Right. Solus needs to kill it first.
And once that's done, Solus goes for Elgarnon with the dagger he took from us.
Yeah, yeah, someone asked during the first stream of this game I did, why does Rook have, why does Rook have Varric's mirror? It's the mirror we can look in to establish that we're trans. Yeah, sure, yeah, we have a fucking memento, because he died. Echo says, I don't like this game anymore. Can't we go back to the whimsical fun bit? Echo, we're at the bit of a BioWare game where we get on the roller coaster and there's no getting off now. Look, at this point, I will say, at this point, a degree of consequences is mandatory. We either Davrin or Harding would be dead right now, and either Balara or Nev would have been kidnapped. Now, I will say, from this point on, it is possible to have no more negative consequences. If we do everything right from here on out, everything can go perfectly from here. There is a path from here onward where nothing else goes wrong. Whether we will do that tonight, we'll see. Depends on what chat's feeling in the mood for, but...
That's
I would
why
like to
we
get on
need to
Mr.
get to
Buzzsaw
Solus
right.
first.
He's not going to be happy when he sees you've escaped from his trap.
That's his problem. He's got the dagger, and the dagger is the only thing that can kill Elgernon. We need to get it back.
We did attempt to create a dagger to replace the one Solus took.
It looks similar, even feels similar, but it won't cut through enchantments like the real one does.
So it cannot kill Elgranon.
Looks real enough.
But it is not. We don't have the right weapon to take down our target, and we lost too much killing Gillenane. We have no idea where Nev is or what Elgranon is doing to her.
And Harding is... she's gone.
I have my replica dagger ready to fool Solus into trading for the real one or whatever. I'm sure Lich Emmerich does look pretty cool in these trailers. I do want to see a playthrough with Lich Emmerich at some point. Maybe we should have done it here, but I did want to show chat Walking Manfred. I couldn't not show chat that. We fight for them.
If Nev were here,
They knew what they were doing.
she'd tell us the case isn't done. And Harding would already have an arrow knocked. They're not here to finish this. But because of their sacrifice, we are. So let's do it for them. Get a message to anyone who's still out there. Tell them we're gonna stop Elgranon, and we need their help to do it. Then fix up your gear and take care of any unfinished business. In the morning, we take back Minrathous. Hey, you okay? You've still got work to do. I can collapse when this is over. Listen, let us get word to our allies. We've got this. You take care of yourself. I'll stop by your room in a while.
I'm just gonna give you a heads up, chat. There's gonna be some titties in a minute. Gonna be some titties. We're gonna have some trans people in a bed. There's gonna be titties. Just in case you were concerned, I'm warning you now. There's gonna be a little bit of titties. This is our final chance to chat with the team. And we're going to start over here.
You came back. You're the main reason I came back. Now, as I recall, we have some unfinished business. Unless you still think it's a distraction. Do I seem distracted? I don't know. I might need to take a closer look.
As the BT points out, this is perfectly acceptable with Twitch TOS because these titties are non-binary. These are some non-binary identifying nipples, therefore they are TOS compliant. Yeah, you've arrived in the one bit of this 60-hour game where there's gonna be some titties.
You know how to welcome a girl back.
I will destroy anything that ever tries to hurt you.
Oh, sweet talker.
So, we're together now.
I hope so.
I don't know. I've never done this before. I've had sex. I meant being someone's
lover.
I'm never calling you that, ever.
Consort?
No.
We'll figure something out.
I don't want to mess this up. How do I...
I'm a really big fan of just naked feelings chat as a thing to describe. Just, how do I... Fuck, I got feelings now. What am I supposed to do with those?
People who are together talk with each other. They communicate.
That sounds awful.
If you're not comfortable with it,
No. You being happy matters to me.
I love you too.
Tarala.
Tarala? That's the Kunari word for... mine?
Yeah. Because that's what you are. Tarala.
Oh yeah, no, Tash is the top, you don't get a choice. Yeah, no, did you think there was any world in which that wasn't going to be the case? There was no world in which that was not going to be the case. It's so cute and dorky, honestly. It's so cute and dorky. Anyway, hey, Emmerich, how are you? Let's just have one last chat with everyone. Before potentially everyone dies if we choose things wrong.
Tash and I have taken over tending the plants in Harding's room. Truth be told, I'm not sure she remembered to water them very often, but they bloomed for her all the same.
The BT says the line, that's the Canary word, feels weird for a Canary to say. Neither Rook or Tash grew up under the Qun. Like, neither of them are particularly within Canary culture. It only really comes up because, like, in this playthrough, Tash is sort of committed to learning a bit more about their culture. I don't think it's that out of place for Rook to not know a lot of Canary language, considering this is not a Canary who grew up under the Qun speaking their language.
She saved my life. All our lives.
All of Thedas owes Lace Harding a debt she would never have even considered.
We'll do her proud in Minrathous.
It's that distinction between
Elganon.
Species Canary and cultural Canary.
Emmerich, how are things in Navarra?
Outbreaks of malicious spirits, panic at the eclipse. The Watchers are helping keep order. Fortunately, we're not as vulnerable to Darkspawn as some other kingdoms.
Why not?
Oh, it's impossible to blight the dead. But with time, even Navarra may be overrun.
When Gillenane died, it was like the Fades spilled into the real world for a moment.
A small taste of what Solus would have done if you hadn't stopped him from tearing down the Veil back when this started.
It was a team effort. Me, Harding, Nev, and Varric.
We ask you to plunge back into battle without a proper chance to mourn. I wish I'd known Master Tethras. That you had such kind memories of him speaks of a gentle heart. I'm relieved beyond measure that we took the time to visit Blackthorn Manor, Rook. Given Johanna's partnership with the Venatori, I'm sure they would have eagerly employed her bone construct had we not stopped her. Onwards, my friend. I'll be ready, whatever awaits us.
Right. This is our last, the BT, I don't think that's the case. I don't think there's, like, humans are speaking human. It is specifically that Canary means two things depending on context, and that, like, there are real-world examples that I'm trying to grasp at the second in the back of my head, but, like, the idea of a people genetically in a people culture. Okay, example. I think, obviously I'm not saying this is one-to-one, but I think an example would be someone who is Jewish by genetics of having had Jewish parents, but perhaps grew up not to believe in the faith, versus someone who was not born Jewish but who converted. I think would be comparable to, say, like, in the broad strokes, a Qunari who grew up, someone who was born Qunari but not raised under the Qun, versus someone who studied the practices but was not born into the Qun. Like, sometimes a word means multiple things depending on the context, and that is a thing that you navigate. Yeah, the BT says, I have Ashkenari heritage, so I get that. Yeah, I think that's the case. Like, just because a word means two things in a context for one religious or ethnic group doesn't mean that you apply that as a rule generally. You know, sometimes it's just, this is the case in this one example.
Keep expecting Harding to come by and laugh about something.
Echo, you are correct. Out of the OG squad that started the game, Rook is the only one standing. From that first mission, Harding is dead, Varric is dead, Nev is kidnapped. We are the only one left from that first mission. Yeah, you're right. God damn.
Yeah.
You get enough sleep? Should have let you actually sleep.
I'm glad you didn't.
Go to your room. I'll come by with tea to help you sleep. You want the lavender or the ginger?
I told you, I'm fine.
Okay.
Interesting.
I still get to worry.
Lyri Rotting says, Thai is the Thai word for human. So sometimes we've got similar things with names of languages. Huh. Yeah, speaking Thai, speaking human. Huh. You know what? That's a really good example. Thank you for that. That is an even closer example to the particular linguistic thing.
They're killing anything that moves. Be a lot worse if the Dragon King were leading him. The lords have kept them away from cities and towns so far. He saved a lot of lives when you helped me put him down. Elgar'nan lost it after you disappeared. He raged about us killing Gillenane. Brought down a huge pillar of fire on the island. We barely got away in time. A lot of Antam didn't. It burned so bright that we all saw purple for hours. Turned the whole island to glass. Let me know when it's time. I'm ready.
Okay. Let's have these chats, because we're not going to get another chance once we leave here. Okay, so there's no Harding or Nev outside, so it's only going to be, yeah, the three people out here. God, look at this color scheme. It's such a good ominous look. It's terrifying, right?
Nev meant so much to me, you know? She was my big sister. Not the kind you fight with, but the kind you want to be like. The kind I tried to be to Syrian, but she's gone. Taken by my gods. Nev Gallus. Minrathous detective. And the best friend I've ever had. And now, shit.
So far, these choices are 100% not what I
Finish
did.
this fight. For Nev.
Yeah.
And for Harding.
So I am stopping to hear all of these dialogues now, because I didn't get to hear people mourning for Harding or mourning for Nev. Both Harding and Nev were here in mine.
Arlethan Forest is nothing but chaos. The Veil is in shreds. Demons everywhere. Reality's falling apart.
That bad?
Yeah, that bad. It'd be even worse if we hadn't stopped Inaris, but it's bad enough. We need to take down Elgar'nan and Solus, or else Arlethan's just the prelude to what's coming our way.
I didn't sacrifice Balara. I trusted Balara to be the person who could best deal with this. We were dealing with the Fade, and Balara was our Fade expert.
Whatever Elgar'nan's doing, the lighthouse feels it.
I trusted her to survive better.
I don't know. It's hard to explain, but there's just a sense of sadness. Can a building be sad? If it can, this one is. It's also scared. Can't forget that. I'm surprised that fake dagger is as close to the original as it is.
Why's that?
The enchantments, they weren't all that powerful, but they were incredibly complex. Whatever else you say about Solus, he's
And to be
skilled
clear, like, I
and
did not
subtle.
read up in advance
Makes him all
what
the
these
more
choices I was
dangerous.
making were going to lead to. I just
Ready
followed
to go
my
whenever
heart.
you are, Rook. Let's finish this fight.
Oh, the BT, trust me. Believe me. If I was making a choice about who to keep safe because they were my favourite character, Ballara every day. I think Ballara is infinitely more fucking interesting than Nev. The last, like, 4 or 5 Twitch streams we've done, I've spent significant amounts of time talking about how, A, I think Ballara's loyalty quest is really interesting and incredibly well acted, and that Nev's is kind of so-so.
Ready to go whenever
Trust me,
you are,
I am
Rook.
Team Ballara of
Let's
the two of them,
finish
but,
this fight.
you know, you don't know what a choice is asking necessarily until you get there, and... Oh, why are there lights on in Harding's room? Oh, I don't like this. Oh no.
There was no trace of you, Harding. You were just... gone. You didn't give up when I was lost. Because friends don't give up on each other. And if you're still out there, we will find you. Whatever it takes.
The room's so beautiful. Ah. Oh. Honestly, Asan dying is the worst part about Davrin dying. The fact that Asan fucking dives in after him fucking killed me. There's a whisper in this wall. I've got my eye on it. Oh, of course you're here.
Doing this without Nev.
I'm
No.
sorry, Lucanus. I know how important she was to you.
She restored much of my faith in people. I wanted to give her the world she deserved. I was lucky to have her in my life at all. Now, all I have left is to avenge her. We want blood.
She was taken. She might still...
False hope could kill me, Rook.
Yeah. I'll say this. If you send Ballara to deal with the Fade Portal and Davrin to lead the other team, and you're not dating, like, let's put aside who Rook might be dating, you don't come back to anyone going, my partner is missing or dead. Whereas either Harding or Nev going, depending on who you date, is going to leave someone mourning afterwards.
Despite the cost, Gillenane is dead. We should still count it a victory.
I knew you wouldn't miss twice. Are you okay?
I'm well, though that was no ordinary death blow. I assure you that striking down a god is not something any killer can mistake. That is worth remembering.
Well, yeah, I know
Given
that
we still
Tarsh
have
dates
two
Harding.
gods to
I know.
destroy.
That's
Now
the other
comes the
one I'm
fight for
thinking
those
about.
we
It's
can
just
still
not
save.
in this playthrough. Yes, in this one we killed the two people who NPCs might choose to date.
The crows have been busy in
Or
Treviso.
lost them.
The madness of the comic, the butcher, Evenji's mistakes. The wounds will heal with time, presuming the world does not end first. But victory is no final battle. It is everything that comes after. When you are ready to end this, spite and...
Okay. Let's go remember... Let's go chat to Davrin. And then we go do this.
I keep asking myself, what if I'd been faster on Tearstone Island? I should have pushed myself harder. Would Harding still be around?
You can't know that. None of us can.
She's a hero. Without her, Lucanus would never have gotten his shot at Gillenane.
I'll say this. Davrin, his whole thing was wanting to sacrifice himself, killing some ancient evil. be it an archdemon or, you know, in this case, a god. If not for the Asan thing, we put Asan aside for a second. I do think Davrin making the self-sacrifice in the name of killing a god, I think, is maybe more fitting in with that it lines up with how he would have wanted to go.
And Nev, if she hadn't taken down those wards, we would have run out of time.
We'll get her back, whatever we do.
Damn right we will. I sent my own messages to the wardens before you came back. Haven't heard from them.
Hope they're all right.
We left Lavendel a better place than when we found
Even
it.
if Harding has the
Efka and
cooler
Antoine are
going
leading the other
down,
wardens now.
going down
If they get your
swinging
call,
scene.
they'll be ready. We're fighting the last archdemon
Like
in
Harding's
Thetis,
skewered and
it
still
belongs to
firing
one of my
arrows
people's
is
old
fucking
gods.
badass.
When I was a kid around the campfire, I'd have never believed this. Wonder what my old Dalish clan would think if they could see me now.
No reason you can't visit them after this is over.
Yeah, I could. And I definitely.
Yeah, in future playthroughs, I'm gonna be honest, Davrin's dying every time in future playthroughs for me, generally. In that, his story felt like it had concluded its arc. He felt like he had done his thing, and his death in that way would have felt very in line with how he wanted to go. Harding feels like she has more story to tell. Like, I would imagine playing a sequel to this and Harding being out there teaching stone magic to the remainder of the dwarves and teaching them of their forgotten history with the Titans and learning how to properly commune with the Stone Song. Harding feels like she has story still to tell.
Hassan missed you while you were gone.
Did he?
I kept finding him prowling around your room, or sleeping on your couch. At first I thought it was leftover food, but nope. He was trying to figure out where you'd gone.
Well, I'm here now, boy.
Oh, Echo, you've definitely got 12 grand just kicking around
Ready to
for
go
The
whenever
Lion
you
King
are.
on PlayStation, right? Honestly, I'm so happy that, like, Harding properly gets her moment of being front and center in this game. And even in such a way where, like, if you don't sacrifice her at that mission there that we did earlier today, like, it really does feel like she could go on to be, like, a Morrigan level, like, continuing recurrence of the series. No body, so maybe she'll be in the sequel. And then again, that's the thing. I wouldn't put it past being possible, but I think it would be cheap. I think it would be cheap for her to have survived that. Oh, the Lion and the King. Sorry, not the Lion King. The Lion and the King. Ah. I stand corrected. Okay.
Thank you all for coming. If we don't stop Elgernon today, our world is either dead or blighted. So we keep fighting until the job is done. It's gonna be hard. There's no guarantee any of us will make it.
We're with you, Rook.
Elgernon dies today.
Whatever it takes.
Gosh, don't say whatever it takes. Last person who said that died.
Elgernon is inside the Archon's palace. There's a giant tendril of blight tethering it to the Divine's manor in Hightown.
Then that's our goal.
Do I have some snacks
Reach
and
the
junk
city
food I
walls
can
and get to that tendril.
use to manage my feelings during this final mission? I think I do.
Emmerich, can we count on Mornwatch support?
The Watchers, living and otherwise, will stand with us.
Every remaining Grey Warden will be there too.
No other crow will let you steal all the credit, Rook. We're with you.
And the Lords of Fortune will be there. For gold and glory.
I do like that they make an effort to make it feel like all of the missions and side quests and factions
The
you'd
Veil
be
Jumpers have
helping.
been in this since the beginning. and we'll be there for the
It's
end.
like, yeah, the army we've built genuinely feels like not only is it earned by all the quests
Solus
you
is our
did,
first target.
but I think what this does perhaps better than, say, Mass Effect, in terms of like, oh yeah, all those factions we've been helping are coming to help in the final fight, is that each of those factions has, like, I would say at least, like, 4 memorable faces. Like, I can point out at least 4 people in a crowd from each of those factions and go, yeah, I remember we had a quest with you. It is filling up an army of, like, oh, this is not just I recognize your faction and, like, the one person who's a quest giver. It's like, there are memorable faces filling out the ranks, and I think that this really is pretty rad. Echo says, do I need to run to the shop real quick for emergency emotional snacks for this? Depends what chat decides and how things are going to go, because I'm going to give chat some input on what we decide, and depending on what chat picks, I'll say this. Everyone who's currently alive could die, or everyone who's currently alive could get through to the end. We could get through with no one else getting killed, or everyone could die.
Without
I
his
trust chat
dagger,
not to
can't
deliberately
kill
fuck it up,
Veilguard.
but we'll see.
Our scouts last
We'll
spotted him
see.
working with the Shadow Dragons in the western section of Hightown.
Okay, we go in through Hightown.
But Minrathous was built to hold off an army, even before Elgranon fortified it. All the gates will be guarded.
Worse than that. Our scouts reported that the Venatori sealed all the gates with those damn warding crystals.
Can the Veil Jumpers disable them?
Venatori magic won't be a problem.
It's still likely to take time. You may need assistance or someone to protect you while you unravel the wards.
Okay. Number 1. Who should dismantle the wards? Who should dismantle the wards? Who here do we trust to do all sorts of ward-based magic? We don't have a Nev, so I'm just gonna put it out there that I think Balara would be the obvious choice. But if anyone has other suggestions, let me know. Brackets and why. I'll say this: I'm gonna need convincing if you want to send someone other than Balara to go deal with dismantling the wards. Sorry, I'm getting messages and I'm trying to keep an eye on. Sorry, I've got to respond to a message quickly. Yeah, okay, Team Balara. Sorry, I've got a work thing I need to deal with. Apologies for the pausing. I know this is a dramatic time to have paused. It also says protecting others in battle. Yeah, the Veil Jumpers are going to offer the support. Yeah.
Balara, I want you helping the Veil Jumpers.
You can count on me.
Yeah, you should be on the wards.
The Venatori at that gate will be commanded by a war mage.
That's how they usually operate.
If we get rid of the commander, the rest of the Venatori will scatter. Can the crows cut the head off the snake?
Contract accepted.
There's gonna be a lot of guards between you and her. The lords can clear you a path.
And one of us should be there as well.
Okay. Right, who do we send? Companions who have experience fighting mages or attacking by surprise have a better chance to succeed. Well, to me it sounds like there's one person for this job. Right? Lucanus feels like the obvious choice. Lucanus Mage Killer. Lucanus the Mage Killer. Yeah, I don't think there's a choice here. Well, we're gonna put Lucanus forward for now.
How'd you like to kill a Venatori mage?
It would be my pleasure.
Sorry. It was a long day today.
One last thing might give the crows some trouble. There's a massive construct tall enough to crush buildings. It's guarding the main gate.
It's called a juggernaut. I've read about them. Giant siege constructs built to withstand an invasion.
We're gonna need our heaviest forces against that juggernaut. Evka?
The Grey Wardens have fought ogres and archdemons. We can handle this.
The Morn Watch will lend aid, but against something as large as this juggernaut, we'll require further assistance. Rook?
Chat, who do we send to fight this giant monster? Who do we send to go fight a giant behemoth? I was curious to see what chat was going to suggest for this. Chat seems to be leaning towards Tash, but with a secondary contingent saying Davrin. And I'll say this. I sent Tash. I can totally see the reasons for sending Davrin, particularly because they start by saying the Grey Wardens will go handle this. And Davrin is Monster Hunter. But Tash is Dragon Hunter, and that specifically does go for big towering things. Wardens have experience with ogres and archdemons, so Davrin or Tash because they're a badass. Well, I'm gonna go with the votes. We're risking my beloved on this one.
Tosh, you're with the Wardens. Right.
There's massive enemies.
Davrin, Emmerich, you're with me. We make a run at the gate, get inside, and find Solus. The rest of you,
trust me. Trust me.
Once we've got the dagger, we'll meet you there.
I'm Team Tosh needs to live, but we're going with chat. We're doing it.
I believe in this team, in all of us. So let's get it done. We go on my signal.
Just to let you know, chat, we're still not done with the choices. There's gonna be yet more choices. The crows from Minrathos for freedom. Look, as much as I want to say for the crows, this is too big a moment to be faction specific. For freedom.
Free of the blight!
Let's go. Let's go. Sending Harding to fight because of knowledge with stone is interesting. I can definitely understand these other choices that people are making.
Focus on the wards.
Yeah, we don't have Neville Harding as choices right now, so. Yes, but the question is also who this leaves us to actually go do this mission with. Because anyone that we've sent off on these little side missions, we're not going to have as party members for the next section ahead.
Get to the gate!
Sorry for my being a little distracted during this very climactic moment of game. Short version. Someone I've done work with previously about photosensitivity stuff is having some photosensitivity issues with the brief little intro animation at the start of Accessibility episodes. Totally understand. Like, it is impossible to be photosensitivity safe for everyone with everything you put out, but I'm doing some messages quickly to be like, what is the issue specifically, to see if there's anything I can do to maybe commission a different version of that intro that works better and maybe reduces a photosensitivity barrier for someone. But given that this person has specifically photosensitive epilepsy, I'm trying to be quick at responding and take their concerns seriously. So apologies if I seemed a little distracted. It was something I put specifically someone watching my recent video about being more specific about photosensitivity triggers rather than doing generic warnings. Someone had a photosensitivity issue with something at the start of, and I was like, I want to jump on that ASAP. Tash is alive! Yeah. Like, I do as much as I can in that, like, I ran that intro animation through. I'm just going to stop and chat about this for a second. That intro animation, I ran it through, and this is no substitute for, like, getting someone who is photosensitive to, consult and check. I did run it through Iris, which is a program that I think a year ago, EA, Electronic Arts, made open source that you can just go download and use. That is looking for common photosensitivity triggers in a video clip you feed into it to look for obvious stuff. And with that episode about photosensitivity, we went out of our way to make sure the gameplay footage clips we were using had as few obvious photosensitive triggers in them as possible. And it's a big reason why I have text and image rather than video versions available of all of the AA episodes. So if that's at all a concern, you can check out a version that's either just audio in your ears or just text and still images. But I wanted to make sure I took that person's response seriously, and this is someone I've interviewed about photosensitivity stuff on the channel before. I was like, I want to take it seriously, I want to hear what's up, and reassure that I will look into it and see if I can do anything to help with it. There you go.
City with minimal losses.
They got us inside. Let's make the most of it.
Do I have anyone on team with me? I do. Okay, I have the two remaining people. I have Davrin and Emmerich. Oh yeah, I guess those are the only two people I didn't send on a mission. So I'm gonna play this final section with the people I didn't assign to tasks. Yeah, I'd completely forgotten that this was gonna dictate who I was playing as for a bit, which makes sense.
Let's find Solus.
Our last reports had him.
Yeah, my question was, do I have, no. So, the two people who were left, oh no, okay, these combo. Okay, so my two teammates have an ability to combo with each other, and one of them has a heal on them. That's all I really wanted out of my combo, mechanically.
Light has corrupted so much of the beauty of Minrathous.
More darkspawn.
Accompanied by Venatori.
There we go. How long were you gone, Echo? What were we last doing? I can fill you up on what you've missed. But yes, it does mean we have a song with us as well. You're watching on your phone as you walk. Cool, yeah. No worries then. Well look, so far Tosh is still alive after going on the job we sent them on, so that's the one thing I needed to be okay. I'll be honest, I don't know whether... I assume you could probably send Davrin to do that and Davrin would be okay, I would think. I don't know for certain if Davrin would be okay to send that task. Yeah, next time we have a big long cutscene, I have snack choices. I could have small Pop-Tarts. I got Japanese cookies and cream Kit Kats. Or a honey bun, an iced honey bun. Is that what I have? I might have other snacks. Those are the ones I can see at a glance.
First Venatori, now darkspawn in the streets. Nobody should have to live like this.
Oh, this soundtrack is so Mass Effect right now. That Balara worked to me because in the cutscenes they swap roles. Balara disabled the construct magically on the ground and Elkin did the climb on it. Ah, makes sense. Okay, that's interesting. I'm glad there are more options that work. And that work in different ways. You okay, Lucanus? Okay, you didn't get the kill, but you survived. I'll take it.
Well fought, Lucanis.
And there he is, the Demon of Virantium.
At your service. They and I will return to the Crows and help with the fight through the city. You go after Solus.
We spotted him. He's not far ahead. That way, quickly.
All right, Taya said Solus should be up ahead. Let's find him.
Oh, now I've got a big work message I've gotta quickly look
This is an
at.
astounding amount of blight.
And this is with Solus helping our side. How much worse would it be without him?
Did you choose to save Minrathous or Treviso at the beginning of the game? My first playthrough, I saved In Rathus, Treviso got fucked. In this one on stream, I saved Treviso and Rathus got fucked. Sorry, I've got a work message I need to very quickly check on because it is potentially big work opportunity. I'll come back to that in a minute. That's too big of a work thing for me to respond to right now. Mr. L says, Secret Switch 2 preview. Yeah, if I just screen shared my other monitor, you'd be seeing Switch 2 gameplay right now. Sorry, apologies. Today is a day where I have a bunch of stuff keeps happening while I'm meant to be streaming the big dramatic finale of games. Sometimes that's how work is. When playing video games is your job, sometimes you've got to interrupt the playing video games to do emails or messages about the video games. Sometimes the things that aren't the playing video games can get in the way of the playing video games. Do I say this? Fuck it, I'll say this. You know, on Friday I was saying I had a secret work project that we were joking might involve me being at the Game Awards. That work project fell through. It's not happening now. But it would have involved me being not physically at the Game Awards, but maybe a game publisher was looking to make a video that would have played during the Game Awards, and that video would have included me. And it fell through. That video's not happening. But there was a world in which we would have been doing a snarky reaction to the Game Awards, and then suddenly my face would have shown up, and I'd have been like, haha, surprise everyone, I am indeed in the Game Awards. It didn't happen. And it is not happening. It's very, like, there's no world in which that project happens now, which is why I'm not afraid to say it. I won't give specifics about that project, but, there was a very real possibility, like maybe 20 seconds of my face was going to be in the Game Awards. Right? I was so ready for that to be the prank, was surprise fuckers I am actually in the Game Awards. It so nearly happened.
Asher! Get out of my city!
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Asher!
Did we win?
You're lucky your head's so damn hard.
Tarquin! Viper! You're alive!
Thanks to Solus. He's been the only thing between us and Elganon.
Stay with them. I'm going to talk to Solus.
The VT... Look, I'll say this. Given the specifics of what would have been involved, I think it would have been hilarious, and I don't think people would have given a shit. It's not the kind of thing that would have drawn anger at me. I think it's the kind of thing that just would have been funny. Pretty strong Solus. I love having such an erratic work life that in the spawn of a weekend I can
surprising as ever.
Have and
Even I
a project can be born
prison.
and die within a weekend
For you to manage it.
of that scale. I should kill you.
Varric believed in me when nobody else did.
He was a good man.
Fuck
He
you,
was
Solus.
always there for me. Except that he wasn't. Because you killed him.
Oh,
What
I'm gonna have
happened at
this
the ritual
honey bun.
site?
I know what happened. I remember the truth now. You did something to my mind to make me keep seeing him.
Yes. I was wrong to do so.
Yeah, it's all well and good you saying you were wrong to do so. You would do... If you had the option to do it again right now, you would do it, though, wouldn't you, Solus, right?
You knew Varric was dead the whole time. You kept pushing me not to see it. Why? How?
I was desperate. Unless I escaped, the world would fall to tyranny and blight. The only tool I had was my tenuous connection to you.
Blood magic.
As I said, I was wrong.
You feeling bad about stabbing me in the back is not my problem right now. I have a city to save, and a god to kill.
Agreed. I betrayed you because I believed that only I could save this world. But I have failed, Rook. I have not stopped Elganon. I have not even defeated his archdemon. The victories that have been won since Elganon and Gillenane escaped are yours, not mine. If we are to save this world, we must work together.
You know who Solus reminds me of? And I mean this with all negative connotations possible. He reminds me of the 2 times in my career that I have interviewed Peter Molyneux. Because even right after confronting him about a thing he did wrong, that he needs to apologize for, he'll start talking in such a way that is so disarming that you want to believe him. That you want to believe he's being sincere right now, and this is really the time he will change. This is the time he means it. This is the time he's really learned from it. This is the time where you can trust him again. Despite the fact that we're literally seconds away from talking about the last time he fucked us over. He's got this way about him that makes you wanna naively go, oh, he's learned from it this time. It'll be okay this time. Despite the logical bit of you knowing that you shouldn't. Like, genuinely, it is hard to get across how similar Solus and Peter Molyneux are. If you've never been, like, one-to-one having a conversation in a room with Molyneux, it is hard to overstate how similar to this it is.
You've got to be kidding me. You just finished apologizing for the last time you betrayed me.
I know. I cannot change the past.
How stupid do you think I am? The best possible version of this is that we kill Elganon. And then you finish your ritual and drown the world in demons.
If joining me and stopping Elganon requires the Veil to stay in place, then I will pay that price unflinching. I swear
do not
by
believe
my own
you.
foolish pride, by love for friends I failed and hurt, by everything I ever held as sacred. I will leave the Veil untroubled.
I don't believe
It will never
you.
come down by my hand. Now, if you will come with me, I can show you what has prevented me from reaching Elganon. And you can tell me your plan.
You're doing bullshit doublespeak tricks. Like... Like, you might
were
not have
trying to get to the
technically
Divine's
lied, but
manor
you are
in the
being
center of the city.
deceitful for fucking
And
sure.
the blight tendril connecting to the Archon's palace. Yes, I thought the same. But some intelligence guides the tendrils. It has prevented me from getting closer.
Welcome everyone, time for us to fight alongside Solus for a bit.
Let us see if they've heard the legends of the Dreadwolf.
Yeah, time to see how Solus, you know, could potentially be a boss fight all by himself. Oh, I'm too distrusting, am I? Should I be more trusting of Solus? Is that my problem? Fuck Solus, me and my homies will hate Solus. See, if Solus was truly a trustworthy member of our team, he would be on this ability wheel right now, right? He was on your team in October and he died so easily, right? When we were playing Inquisition, he was such an easy person to kill. Definitely not because he was faking being weak in order to stay hidden as a fucking god. No, he would never.
There's an emissary in the group ahead. Abominations. Their twisted magic corrupts the Fade.
The BT says, notice that the green items skip straight to legendary. Yes, I do genuinely really like this about this finale sequence. I like the weapon upgrades. If you find an upgrade for one of your weapons, it'll just skip it up to legendary. To be like, hey, do you want a chance to use the most powerful version of this weapon? Here it is, go. I do think that is a really cool way to get to be powerful in new, interesting ways right at the end. Jacktastic says, I just noticed you skipped through all the combat, LMAO. Yeah, well here's the thing. I'm gonna skip through some of the combat. Because I'm at max level, I'm at the level cap. And I want to finish the game on stream tonight. And in theory, that should be doable at a reasonable time. But also, we are pausing every now and then to like talk for considerable amounts of time about like plot development. And I want to make sure that like, if I extend the length of the stream that way, I'm making up time somewhere else so that I can still get better. You know? I'm not skipping all the combat, I'm just skipping some of the combat to keep the dramatic pace good for stream. Ooh, Terra, that's a really interesting Lich, Emmerich, and Solus conversation. That's fascinating.
You falter, and we are empowered!
Whatever intelligence Elganon has set to direct the Blight, we are not far from it. Beyond the Blight there, perhaps. Do you feel it? The Blight reacts to my presence. There! That must be the source of whatever intelligence guides it. If you can destroy the mind guiding the Blight, we may be able to reach the palace. I can accompany you no further. My presence will only draw the Blight to you.
Hey, Nev! So Nev's been piloting all those tentacles we've been fighting.
Nev, what did they do to her?
So right now, it seems like we've only got one person dead. They're probably right.
We are out of time. I will defeat the Archdemon. Once Elganon is mortal, the final blow must be yours. I can think of no one better to wield this.
You need that dagger for your ritual. I'm supposed to believe you'd just give it to me?
If you do not trust me to uphold my oath, that is all the more reason for the dagger to be out of my hands.
You've given it up way too fucking easy, right?
Please, Rook.
See? He's acting so self-sacrificing right now. What the fuck are you up to, sir? Right? He's... For someone suicidally invested in his own plans, giving up way too easy. Although, we do get to finally see him be the Dreadwolf. Yeah, look how much I'm helping for completely non-self-serving reasons. Ooh.
Alright, Solus takes down the Archdemon. That makes Elgarnon mortal, and we kill him with the Lyrium dagger. But first,
we must get Nev out of there.
Okay, let's take the help while it exists, and deal with whatever his bullshit is when we get there.
Nev, can you hear me? We're gonna get you out of there.
Nev is gone. There is only the will of Elganon. Giver of life and death.
Who's ready for the Nev boss fight?
After pulls Elganon and survives.
Says Solus is the least puppy boy coded person in Thedas. Look, that is a bold claim to make, but a claim in which I'm 100% confident you are correct. I do not need to survey every person in Thedas to know that categorically you are correct. It couldn't not be true. There's no world in which that is untrue. That show either, BT. good, fancy iced cinnamon
Get out of
bun.
my head and out of my city!
Rook? He had me. I was controlling the blight for him. It was all I could think about.
It's okay. You're free now. You're safe.
We're not safe yet.
Once Elgarnon is dead.
No! You can't kill Elgarnon yet. If you do... Look out!
Nev's new look here is really fucking cool.
Come on!
Hey Nev, why can't we kill Elgarnon yet? Why not, huh? What do you know, Nev? Hey, Morrigan.
Morrigan.
Quickly now! Destiny is a heavy burden to bear. And growing heavier by the moment.
Inquisitor!
You made it!
Not my first giant monster.
Oh, and Dorian's in the
Apologies for
back.
missing the War Council. We got inside the city with the Veil Jumpers.
It gave us a chance to finally strike back at the Venatori.
Whatever you did unblocked entrances to the Divine's Manor. It also destroyed some of the Blight.
It'll come back. I can still feel it. I don't think I'm the only mage he used like this.
Nev, you're alive.
Rook got me out, but I learned things from that blight eruption. We need to talk.
We will. But first we need to get you to a healer.
We'll take care of her.
Thanks. I'll join you
Damaris
with
is
it.
back!
Just want to check on
Our
everyone else coming
our
in.
other canonical trans femme main character.
Well, we still have time.
Yeah, let's regroup for a minute while Solus tries to eat a dragon. You know, as you say, as Solus is a hero, you know.
Elgarnon and the Venatori have destroyed my city. This is our final chance to take it back. We will win, Rook, or die trying.
So, this is our last chance to pour some points into ourselves and others. So we got 3 points. What do we spend 3 points on? Let's just add the burning stacks. Oh, all of you got some fucking unspent points, huh? Buff this lot up just a little. Some of them I'm gonna be a bit more discerning about than others. Emmerich, I wanna. Now let's. Such a cool look on you, Nav. Okay. Luigi up to some stuff. BT, what Luigi up to?
Those who fell in our fight lie in the next room. They will be taken to grave or pyre once our battle has ended, as their beliefs dictate. For now, they wait, and we attend them. If you wish to pay your respects, please enter.
Oh. Oh, okay. Very... I took what you said literally and at face value. I see. All I have to say on that matter is insert Where is the Justice from the Death Note musical. That's all I'm gonna say on a recorded broadcast. Is maybe look up Where is the Justice from Death Note. Feel that vibe. And you'll have a sense of what I feel on that. Let's go.
You're tense. Is that a furrow on your troubled brow?
Rook, the Venatori brought death to Minrathous. We've made many of them pay, but they still owe us a balance.
You take care of Elgar'nan. We'll keep after his remaining fault.
Tara, I'm going to say a thing that I have heard said by a lot of people in the last couple of days and I think is worth keeping in mind. A lot of people smarter on political theory than me have been pointing out that as soon as, if this person was found, you would get a very quick attempt to make that person partisan. Because the thing that is scaring the billionaire class right now is that this is something that has united both sides of the political spectrum. There are people from both sides, as far as you can imagine, of the political spectrum who agree on this one thing. I have heard people throwing around the words class consciousness, and I think that there is something to that. And I think that no matter what the background of that person was, it was going to be used to turn around and say, this is not a unifying moment where you all agree on something. Because I think the billionaire class does not like the thought that everyone is in agreement about something, and that that agreement is on the fact that, you know, healthcare CEOs maybe are the villains here, and they want to get the left and right pointing at each other again. Focus on the fact that a lot of people were very happy about a billionaire dying, and go, maybe that tells us something about healthcare CEOs, or maybe maybe the best of people, and that maybe we should focus our energy, not necessarily that way, but we should focus it on the ones we can agree are pretty villainous. And as such, I have no interest in talking about anything else about the background of that person, because I think that the thing that needs to be looked at right now is, we found something in America that both extremes of the political spectrum could agree. That rich person is a villain, and probably, maybe we can agree that something needs to fucking change about that class of specifically healthcare CEOs. It is rare that America finds anything that the poles of the political spectrum can both agree, yeah, that rich and powerful person is part of a class of people we should probably unite against. I think that is something not to be forgotten in partisanness at this moment.
Where's on the ground?
That's maybe more than I was going to say about that, but
We'll remember the crows on this day.
look, I don't think any of you would be surprised about my personal feelings about the death of a billionaire who made his money by being complicit in denying medical care to people who paid into the system obediently all their lives, and yet when their moment of need came were denied the very support that they had spent years on the promise of being paid out when they needed it, by a system that automates trying to find excuses to deny support rather than provide it. I'm not going to lose any sleep over that. I don't think that's a surprise to anyone.
You must have a certain someone worried. Is there a tender reunion on your horizon?
I'm looking forward to it.
You will have to get new headphones. What happened? We talked about class consciousness for a bit. Solus is a wolf. He's eating a dragon. Nev, we rescued from spooky tendrils, and she's got a reason why we can't kill Elganon right now.
'Tis almost time for this story to end. Are you ready?
I don't
to
think
write
any
the
named
final
characters were
chapter?
named in the dead
They'll
room.
find a way.
Of that, I have no doubt.
You know what? I know who I'm looking for. Where is... Oh, we're doing it. Okay, let's do it. Yeah, Terra, what I will say is, it is very rare that you see something like what happened earlier this week, where Ben Shapiro was trying to be like, that shooting was done by an evil leftist and we should all be very ashamed of the fact that shooting happened. And Shapiro's audience turned on him and were like, no, you're really off base on this one, Shapiro. That kind of turning on populist right-wing figureheads is not a thing we see often. And again, I think there is room for talk. This is a rare moment where I think there is room for both sides of the political spectrum to go, there's a lot we do not agree on, but what can we do to this is something we clearly agree on. Can we put everything else aside and do something about the current state of the for-profit healthcare industry? Can we seize on the fact we agree on something for once? And I hope that America can see clearly enough to see this moment and to capitalize on it. Regardless of anyone's thoughts about the shooting itself, it has exposed a very rare point of solidarity in American politics.
The bastard was in my head the whole time. All I could think about was making him happy.
Oh, Nev. I am so sorry.
There's blight flowing through him, and now through me. Rook.
Yeah, as Shagtastic says, at the end of the day, Americans are more united than we let on. There's just a really strong push by certain media figures to keep us divided. Take away the political parties and buzzwords, and most Americans agree on a lot of things. Yeah, you look at the fact that most right-wing Americans agree that they think Medicaid is great, but they hate the Affordable Care Act. They're the same fucking thing. It's all pitting like two sides of the political spectrum who want the same thing and agree that the same thing is good, but have been told to fight each other over it. And this is what I mean when I say I really hope that people do not get tied up in the partisan politics of the individual involved, and instead remember, wait, we came together about something for a rare moment. Maybe we're not so different. Maybe, at least on this one thing, we can pressure for change. Like, I'm not interested in getting bogged down in anything else about that person. I think that the person is less important than the brief recognition of unity across the political divide that he has exposed.
No. I refuse to lose anyone else I care about to these monsters. Nev, stay alive. That's an order. We'll talk to the Wardens after we take down Elgarnon.
You can't. That's what I needed to tell you. My connection with Elgarnon went both ways. I could sense him, his mind, his magic, his life force. He's tied to the Veil. His life is holding the Veil in place.
I felt the Veil weaken when Gillenane fell. I expect that when Solus imprisoned the other gods, he bound them all thus. And now that Elgarnon is the only one left,
Solus is bullshit.
And the Veil collapses.
Solus is such a sneaky little fucker, because he didn't technically lie to us. You know what he said when he handed us that dagger? I promise you that I will not use this dagger to remove the Veil. I promise you the Veil will not go down by my hand. Yeah, he's telling the truth. He's handing you the dagger. You're going to make the Veil fall. You're going to go kill Elgarnon, and by your hand will the Veil fall, not by his. He didn't lie. He was just deliberately fucking deceitful. He misled you. He bullshitted right to your face. He didn't have to lie, but he sure as hell obscured the truth from you. It won't fall by my hand. This is Solus through and through. You cannot trust him, because even when he is technically honest, he is incredibly deliberate and exacting with his language so he can still get what he wants. Yes. Terra said, if I need to give up the veil falling to save the world, I will. Yeah, not I will, it's if. If I have to do that. How goes things in Veilguard? We're right at the end of the game, everything's very dramatic.
Which is why Solus gave me the dagger. Damn it! He said something about this in that memory of him binding the gods. I thought he was just stealing their magic. I didn't realize he meant it literally.
Indeed, Girl Boss Gatekeep gaslight us.
We still have to kill Elgarnon. So what can we do? Can we tie the Veil to something else to keep it in place?
I doubt any simple substitution would suffice. The veil was made to be tied to the ancient elven gods.
Then let's tie it to Solus. He's the only elven god left.
Binding him will require drawing his blood with the lyrium dagger.
And I doubt he's going to like the idea.
I can be very persuasive, but it will be risky. What about this?
The dagger we made while you were trapped in the Fade.
Once Elgarnon is dead, odds are good that Solus will need to do something else to complete his ritual. This dagger looks identical, but it can't cut through enchantments like the real thing. So if he tries to use it...
The backlash of such magic would render him helpless.
Unless he notices. You really want to try a bait and switch on the Dreadwolf?
Is there any chance at all, that he would listen to reason?
Did he listen to you when you spoke with him years ago, Inquisitor?
Varric tried to reason with him, and he died for it.
As did Mythal when Solus took her power.
But we have you, Morgan. You have Mythal's memories. And we have the essence of the other fragment of Mythal, from the Crossroads.
We did indeed
Such
do
power,
this side
even
quest.
Fragmented is not to be taken lightly. Hold it for now. And when the time comes, if you believe the Dreadwolf's heart can be turned from this course, I shall try.
So yes, because we did that whole side quest of going and killing all of the various mini-bosses and collecting all of the Solus memories and having, like, talking through Mythal and being like, hey, come help us deal with Solus, we're going to have an additional option we can try at the end of this. Everyone who has tried to talk to Solus previously has failed to successfully do so, but if we think we're going to be the ones to do it, we can try talking to him one last time.
Alright, we can deal with Solus when the time comes, but we still need to stop Elgarnon first. He's in the palace above us. We'll climb the Blight Tendril to get there. Once Solus takes down the Archdemon and renders Elgarnon mortal, we hit him with everything we've got.
Damn right we do.
Time's running short. Stock up on supplies, pay your respects, and say goodbye to the people you love. Be ready to go when I signal.
Yes, he's already betrayed Mythal, he's already betrayed Varric, he's already betrayed the Inquisitor. It's certainly going to be an uphill battle. We will be up against the odds if we try that, but...
I'm helping the Shadow Dragons with supplies while they're short-handed. Go on, pick out something nice.
Let's upgrade the ones that are currently equipped to party members.
Enjoy. A view up there.
Well, let's have one last chat with Tash.
We didn't lose anybody. We hit the city that the Antom couldn't conquer and got out clean. We've even got Nev back. We're gaining people.
We've planned this as best we can. Now it comes down to execution.
Echo says, I'm just saying, if someone has a history of betraying their friends and allies and also murdering my friend and magically gaslighting me about it, probably not going to be super inclined to not murder the hell out of them, given them the chance. But hey, that's just me. Look, I am being genuine that I am not trying to sway anyone either way. It is an option that is available, and I will not tell you whether it will or won't go well, or how much more there is to it, like whether we have to do anything to make it go well or badly. Just, it is an option. we did a side quest. We got a statue. It's an option. But I totally understand.
I'm really proud of you, Tarala.
Oh, thanks, Tosh.
Tarala.
You're doing great. You're gonna get us to Elgranon.
You and me against the world, Tosh.
World doesn't stand a chance.
Oh.
Hey, listen. You helped me figure out who I was. You helped me find me. And love me.
Chakra to Ebra, Tosh. I wouldn't have it any other way.
I lost my mother with stuff left unsaid, so whatever happens, I'm a better person, because you came into my life. So, thanks.
You're not gonna leave stuff unsaid.
Now let's go kick some ass.
Also, hey, Thursday night into Friday morning of this week is the Game Awards, and I am going to be streaming the reactions to the whole thing, so, look forward to, what is it, 1 a.m. start? Or, like, midnight 1 a.m. start through to, like, 5:30 in the morning. I'm going to be there the whole time. I'm going to ride it through all of the terrible nonsense while, I don't sleep. Actually, it is this way. We go this way, we turn right. Let's do this. Let's see this through to the end. Yes, the game advertisements, yes. Actually, before we do this, before we get into the finale, because this is going to be all dramatic, I do need to do my German for today. So welcome to another segment of Laura Learns Some German on stream. Today we're going to continue learning about ordering in a restaurant. Ja, something ist sehr heiß. Ja, der Kaffee ist sehr heiß. Yes, the coffee is very hot. Yes.
Das Essen ist zu kalt. Das Essen ist zu kalt.
Das Essen ist zu kalt? E-S-S-E-N? Essen? The food. Ah, Essen is food. Das Essen ist zu kalt. The food is too cold.
Tag. Pizza und Salat, bitte.
He's ordering food and drink. Good afternoon. Pizza and salad, please. Oh, sorry. He was only ordering food, not food and drink. I didn't look further down the options list to be specific enough. That's on me. Wo ist...
Käse.
Käse. Where is the cheese? Wo ist die Käse?
Die.
Wo ist der Pizza?
Der.
Nope, got my genders wrong.
Lecker?
I'm still learning my gendering.
Ist der Salat lecker?
Is the salad delicious? Is der salad lecker? Is the salad delicious? The cheese, the pizza, is, Die Käse. Die cheese. Der Pizza. No, I got it the wrong fucking way around. The gendering again. It's not die pizza. Where is the schnitzel? Wo ist das Schnitzel? Made 3 mistakes today. Grumble me. The salad, the cheese. Der Salat. Der Käse.
Das Schnitzel ist kalt.
The schnitzel is cold. No, not the schnitzel is salt.
Mit Käse.
Brot mit Käse. Bread with cheese.
Entschuldigung, der Tee ist kalt.
Waiter, the tea is cold. Oh no, Entschuldigung is excuse me? Excuse me. Entschuldigung. Der tea ist kalt. Is cold.
Tag. Pizza und Salat, bitte.
There's no drinks in there, it's just food. Wo ist der Käse? Wo ist die Pizza? Der. Oh. Die Pizza. Der
Pizza. Der Käse, die Pizza.
There we go. I learned my German for the day. Hurrah. Yes, gendered articles. Gendered articles. I just have to memorize by heart what gender certain inanimate objects are. Is cheese male or female? I'm sure there's a reason that's
Elganon's
important.
forces are gathering outside.
They mean to prevent you from
fucking
reaching
hate
their
gendering
master.
of inanimate
Our people will set up
objects.
barricades,
in
and
other
we'll hold the
European
enemy as long
languages.
as we can. You need to start climbing.
Let one of us help.
I'm going with Rook. I want payback. I'll tear Elganon from the city myself.
You go to face a god, Rook, but any aid you might spare would be welcomed.
Okay, chat. Who are we gonna leave behind? Companions who have experience fighting in frontline combat or sieges have a better chance to succeed, especially if they're a hero of the Veilguard. Okay, chat. Who do we leave back with the divine, the forces defending the divine manor? Who do you reckon? Is this the Mass Effect 2 final mission? Yes, we are 3 hours deep into the equivalent of the suicide mission from Mass Effect 3. My gut says Davrin, because he hasn't been sent on a quest yet. He's not like had his individual hero moment yet. And he is used to sieges. He was from Weishaupt. Yeah, chat seems on board with that. Okay, Davrin.
Davrin, they need your strength.
Which I think leaves only Emmerich we haven't sent on a unique
We'll
task.
be cheering for you, Rook. Good luck.
I don't know if it matters, like, if we send someone who's already been sent on a personal quest, if they're going to be, like, too tired and risk dying, but, this does mean I can have my besties for this final mission. I did just find out I do have a pretty fucking ridiculous 2 degrees of separation from that person involved in the medical story going on this week. Apparently I am very literally just 2 degrees of separation away. Well, small world. God, they really get the scale of this finale right. Like, this whole final, like, 3-hour segment. Gonna be closer to 3.5 hours, probably, maybe a little over by the time we're done, but, like, this whole last sequence, you can see how I ended up being up to, like, 4:30 in the morning playing this when I got here. In my own playthrough. Is the Archdemon stupid? No, you know why the Archdemon isn't blasting at us right now? Solus is currently a wolf and is eating the thing. The Archdemon is currently flying around with a huge wolf Solus eating its neck. That is why the dragon is not attacking us on the climb. This wolf Solus has been attacking the dragon, as you can now see.
It's fine. There's got to be another way there.
Yeah, Solus has been keeping this Archdemon pretty busy. Also, you better believe when we finish this game, I'm gonna hang around during the credits so I can point at my name and be like, fuck yeah, I did this. Look, I know we could fight stuff here, but at this point, the pacing of this sequence, I just kind of want to... I kind of just want to run through the big dramatic cool fight scene. None of you are important. I am here. Okay, no, I do have to... I have to fight you, otherwise we can't get into the throne room. It's like, no, I just want to... Big dramatic set piece this. Sorry, no, I realized I said 2 degrees. I was like, this is not how you describe it. 1 degree. There is one person between me and that individual. There's one midpoint. In my head, I was like, 1, 2. That means 2 degrees now. Small world indeed. Oh, is 1 degree knowing the person? Because I thought... I was stopping to think about this. 1 degree of separation is there's a degree separating. I don't know. There's me, one person, and then that person. However many I've not done degrees of separation before, realizing I don't know exactly how to use them. Okay, up we go, up we go.
Solus knows that as well as we do. He might betray us after, but he'll do whatever it takes to stop Elgranon.
Okay, 1 degree of separation would be person, you know. Okay, fair. 2 degrees then. Again, regardless of terminology, small world.
This archdemon was once a particularly impressive breed of dragon.
Yeah. How's the fate? Still weird?
Oh, the rituals made it quite... You be careful!
The throne room. Knowing Elgar'nan, we'll find him there.
Kiara String says back. What did I miss? When did you leave?
You made it.
The Blight.
I say the Blight is way possible. What was the last thing you saw so I can tell you
Just
what you
like
missed?
me. They're using it against Solus. We have to help or he won't last.
How do you know?
I can hear it. I can feel what it wants.
The Blight?
Get to the throne room. I know how to help Solus.
I'm gonna be honest, I'm really bad at time. I can't tell you what happened an hour ago. If you can tell me the last thing you remember, I'm happy to do a recap for you, but I need some moment that happened. So I know roughly where to start my bullet points from. Okay, without context, I'm going to make a guess as to what's been about the last hour, as best I can, without knowing a start point. Roughly what's important. We've not yet lost anyone else to death. We assigned a bunch of people to a bunch of tasks, and they did survive doing so. The main thing, we met up with Solus, we fought with Solus by our side. He gave us the dagger and was like, I'm sorry for putting you in the prison. I'm sorry for pretending to be Varric. I promise I'm good now. Here's the dagger, so you can use it to kill Elgar'nan. I promise I won't use the dagger to tear down the Fade. Turns out he was being a little sneaky little bullshitter. If we kill Elgar'nan, the veil will fall. The ritual he was trying to do at the start of the game will happen if we kill Elgar'nan, which is why he gave us the dagger and told us he wouldn't do it, because us killing Elgar'nan would do it. Our plan is that we're going to kill Elgar'nan, but we're going to have to... someone else is going to have to be holding the Fade together in Elgar'nan's place, and that's going to be Solus, either by force, by doing some blood magic to him, or if we can talk him around, maybe. We could try talking him around, see if he will willingly hold reality together. That's the gist of it. Solus is a big wolf attacking the Archdemon right now. He is the Dreadwolf. He's a big wolf eating a dragon. Oh, we've just been raided. Sorry, I'm trying to... Well, you've arrived just at the right time for me to be giving a recap. Sorry. Hey, welcome raiders. Hi, everyone. I'm Laura. This is Dragon Age the Veilguard. If I say anything nice about it, I'm biased. You can't believe me because I worked on the game. We are right at the end of the fucking game, so welcome if you want to see probably the final 30 to 40 minutes of Dragon Age as we go fight some gods and shit. So that's where we're at. Enjoy. Yeah, I apologize that you raided literally in the middle of me giving spoilers for the last like half hour of the game. How is everyone doing? I'm enjoying the fact that we are about half an hour away from getting to the end of a game where I'll be able to point to my name in the credits and be like, ah, shit, that's me in there. This will be, what, second time on that we finished a playthrough of a game on Twitch and I've been able to go, and there's the bit where I am in it. Oh, I fucking love the mage class in this. Either late game, the mage feels so powerful. Can I go up there, or are we just fighting still? Defeat the Darkspawn. I think we're just killing them until... Ah, here we go.
Everybody ready?
Absolutely.
Hey, Torala, you got us here. We've got this.
Oh, Tosh is using a little romancy nickname. Yeah, that big puppy is soulless.
Soulless.
Come on, Ned, you got this. We've got to keep Solus alive so we can imprison him like 10 minutes from now.
Such arrogance, thinking you can hide from your...
I love Elganon's voice for a villain voice.
And I am this world's creator.
It's so silky and deep. Look at this gross fucker.
Every pointed spire and warding enchantment in this city is a child's unwitting imitation of the empire I built. I would have restored the glory. Your lives are too brief to remember.
I saw Demeter's Crossing and Weishaupt, and everywhere else you've left your mark. I didn't see any glory. All I saw was a tyrant destroying everything he touches.
You mistake discipline for cruelty, a failing among those who lack a master's gentle guidance.
Gentle guidance, you say?
Destroyed because you resisted. In the new empire, every
That's some abuser
child
talk
would
right
have
there, sir.
blossomed under my protection. And Gillen
I only had to punish you because you resisted. It's really your fault.
would have forged the blight into a tool of beauty.
Would she?
But she is dead. And all we have is this. Because of you.
Solus, we really need that archdemon to be dead about now.
You are nothing. This entire world is my domain.
Really hard to pin him down, even with those combo attacks that usually get a character to stay in place for a minute. try and combo him, at least. Let's get him while he's doing an attack that forces him to not dash around. Might actually get a detonation off on him.
I am invulnerable, yet still you fight. Pathetic.
You say you're invulnerable. We appear to be damaging a health bar, so I don't know how invulnerable you can be. So let's rip that thing's neck off.
The dread wolf cannot save you. He cannot even save himself. Now you understand that none may stand against me. Those who try stand alone.
And he's back to full health.
Yield to me and I will show you mercy.
Oh, and now we've got to fight him in the dark. We can't use companion abilities.
Your failures. You failed to save the wardens at Weishaupt. You fled in terror at Arlathan.
And then we killed Gillenane.
You have nothing. No army, no dragon, no thralls.
I've got a team, and that's all I need.
I have bound the souls of dragons. I have slain titans and broken the will of gods.
You haven't broken me.
Oh.
You will kneel.
No, thank you, sir. I would rather not.
Damn it.
Come on, Nev, you got work to do.
You did as well as anyone could have, but you cannot deny the truth.
Nev is indeed going to plug herself into Elkanon's big chair. Now, this is the point in the game where I take back all of my criticism of Nev. Nev is not an interesting character until this moment, and only if you let her be the one put inside the weird portal.
I gave you this power, girl.
This is Nev having a redeeming moment in this game. Nah, she's got cool. But this is by far cooler than anything she does in her personal quest.
Impossible. You will not.
Hey Solus, don't go anywhere. We're gonna need you in like 5 minutes.
You are mortal, Elganon. Enjoy it while it lasts.
If you will not bow, you will burn.
Okay.
Your recalcitrance has doomed every pathetic creature in existence. I will sear the last glimmer of defiance from this wretched world. And from the ashes shall rise a blighted empire, bound to me alone.
Honestly, yeah, the consistency of, like, the person who got injured at the beginning of the game will have barely visible scars still at the end. There is a lot of, like, consistency of visual consequence on characters that I really appreciate. This isn't a Metal Gear boss. This is a fucking Devil May Cry boss. This is like the final boss of DMC5. This is fighting fucking Virgil. Yes, Balara's line of "You are not my god," instead of Nev's "This is my city." I do like when Balara gets to quite so forcefully fight back against her own elfin god.
Shadow, no desire, save my perfected intention. I am creator and destroyer. I am will made manifest. I am Algernon.
It's a really cool dramatic set piece for a final showdown, isn't it? Like this whole point of no return we've been doing tonight. So well executed. This is such a good set of escalations. I still can't quite believe someone allowed me to, in some small part, help make this. There's a tiny little bit of this game that there's a little piece of this game that I helped with. I helped make this, and that's still fucking mind-blowing.
It is done. The world owes you a debt, both for defeating Elganon and for bringing down the Veil. I'm sorry for this final betrayal.
No, you're not. You wouldn't have done it
I will do
if you were
what
sorry
I can
about it.
to minimize the damage. When you see the old world restored, please, Rook. I do not wish to fight against you.
Fight Solus and bind him to the Veil. Trick Solus with the fake dagger. Or use Mythal's essence and convince Solus to stop. What do we do, chat? do we do, chat? Here we are, right at the end. But I want to fight you is a badass line. I will note what the BT has said. Mythal is the secret third thing. Okay. Chat seems to want to go for the fight end. Or the trick end. Now, before I click on the fight end, I will now reveal the Mythal ending. I would say it is the secret best ending. Now, I am happy to go with We Kill Solus, but I want you to know that it is the third option for a reason. Chat is very much like, the Mythal ending sounds very satisfying, but I do just want to punch Solus in his stupid face. As I say, I'm more than happy to click, let's fight Solus. I just wanted to make sure that the stakes were known. Right. Chat wants to punch Solus. We can maybe load up the other ending on YouTube. To give you a sense of it.
The Veil's not coming down on my watch.
It is over. You could never stand against me alone. If you will excuse me, the final enchantments require...
Yeah, no.
Touch.
There's a reason why we weren't supposed to try and fight him head on. I don't know when the most recent autosave is as to whether we can autosave to, like, if there's an autosave before this point, we can always reload and see the other ending. Genuinely curious about this. I've never seen this ending.
I am standing against you, and I am not alone. But you will be. The Veil needs to be tied to the life force of an elven god. And now it is. Dread.
You sneer at me as though you
Okay, there is an
understand.
autosave, cool.
You are mortal compared to you, to your infinitesimal existence. I am a god.
That is pretty satisfying, I'm not gonna lie. It is pretty satisfying to watch him just finally have to suffer and be defeated and not get his way and have his ass kicked as a smug little bastard. You know what, chat, well done for convincing me to do that. I might not have clicked it otherwise. I'm glad I got to see it. Right, definitely no consequences to doing that to a god. And I think we got out of this with no additional losses. I think everyone survived. I think other than Harding, I think everyone made it out alive. I hate to interrupt. Very interesting update about the Palworld Nintendo lawsuit. Palworld, in its latest update, has changed things so that you no longer, Pokemon Legends Arceus style, hold your Pal Sphere, aim, and throw it to the ground, and it lands on the ground where you sort of threw it, and then a Pal comes out of it where it landed. Now, you get your Pal Sphere and you hold it in your hand, and it opens, and your Pal just sort of appears next to you. Which does seem to suggest that it was indeed the Pokeball throwing, aiming, like 3D. This is a sphere that your creature comes out of that you aim and it pops out the ball where you throw it. That patent was indeed what they were citing, and that Palworld has made a small, relatively insignificant change to no longer be doing the I throw a Pokeball mechanic. It seems. Which I thought might be of interest to people. Look, as much as I agree it's kind of ridiculous to be able to patent something like that, I will say Nintendo probably has a point that it's not a coincidence that it is a Pal Sphere that when you throw it at the Pal to capture it, it sort of digitizes and shrinks, goes inside the ball. Those things are probably the case because they're copying Pokemon. Like, if it had been a cube...
With Elgar'nan and Gillenane dead.
If it had been like a cube shaped like a jail to fit with the theming of Palworld, I don't think Nintendo would have sued, or would have had a leg to stand on to sue, if they had been a little more creative in their own theming on it. I'm not saying that it is good that Pokemon has a patent on it. I'm saying a lot of things will just do... We did it with spheres and this, like all these specifics because that's how Pokemon does it. And we kind of want to ride on that success. I think there is a point.
Locked away in his own prison. It looked like one of the biggest stories this world had ever seen was finally drawing to a close.
And no one died. No one else died.
The story of the Veilguard. A team of heroes who stood strong against evil.
Oh, look at us.
No matter the cost.
Whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes.
But whenever one story ends, another begins. Like the story of the Grey Wardens, clearing the remains of the Blight so that the flowers can grow again.
Were these illustrations always here?
Or the story of Arkandorian Parvus, fighting to bring Minrathous out from under Venatori rule.
I feel like previously these illustrations weren't the same when I finished the game.
Or the story of
some of these aren't feeling familiar to me.
Standing watch for new heroes.
For the Antivan Crows, it would be a story of liberation from invaders and usurpers alike, as Treviso threw off its shackles.
Among the Veil Jumpers, the fall of the last elven gods meant Arlathan was reborn.
At their heart,
some of the slides
stories
might
are
be
about
bugged previously,
change.
okay.
A man seeing his ward become more than he could ever have imagined.
Oh, baby!
A woman protecting Docktown at all costs against an unknown future.
An assassin and a demon, pursuing justice for the sake of the future.
A student of history, helping the elves regain what they lost.
A dragon hunter, rediscovering their heritage from a place of strength.
Or the Griffins, finding a new home in Arlathan, protecting a world that once thought them lost for good.
There are stories of love, but those stories aren't over. And we will always be grateful to those whose stories brought us where we are today. And those whose stories will live on with us forever.
Oh, Varric in the clouds doing his little writing. That is Dragon Age of the Veilguard. Now we're gonna, once we get to the proper bit of credits where I can fast forward, we're gonna go see my name in the credits. I know we did it at the start of the playthrough, but after an adventure like that, I want to be able to point at my name and go, shit, that me. I did that. Okay, I think we can skip this. I think it'll go to the credits, yeah. Oh, no, I skipped them entirely. That's fine. We'll watch them on the, because we're going to load that other ending quickly. That's fine. We will end the stream on that encore then. We'll see the credits on the actual end of the stream. Load that last save up. We will. I will show you that other ending that we did unlock the stuff for. No, was there not a? Yeah, Archon's Palace. That's the one. But we will. I'll get my little encore. Hee hee hee. Gonna skim. Oh no. Nope, I need a slightly earlier autosave. I assumed it would be the final autosave would be the one I needed, but apparently not. I feel like the best way to get this is going to be close, reopen the game. That'll get us there. Let's go. Mod it now. All credits are Laura. If someone wants to make the every name in the credits is Laura mod, I would have an amused chuckle at it. Come on. I had to click load, not continue. I know, that's on me. Oh, temporary decision save. That's the one.
It is the
Here we go.
I don't want to fight you either. But I don't want to see the world go through even more pain on top of what Elgar'nan has done. Do you?
This world is broken, Rook.
Hera, we already fought Solus.
You're right. You do need to make up for the damage you've done. But breaking the world again is the wrong way to do it.
Letting the Veil collapse
is what you want. Making amends isn't about what you want. You have a chance right now to save the world. Bind yourself to the Veil and stop it from falling.
There's a lot I really like about this ending. This is kind of why I want to show this one off before we finish. I need to make amends. I need to let the veil fall. No, that's not what you need to do to make amends. That's what you want to do. Making amends is not about what you want to do. It's about doing the right thing. He appealed to his fucking hero complex. This is your opportunity to be a hero. There's an opportunity to not only be a hero, but for the people who have seen you as a villain for years to finally see you as a hero in this last moment, to see you do the right fucking thing when the time mattered. You play to his fucking hero complex. Yes, there is some stuff. If you romance the Inquisitor in Inquisition, you can get some interesting stuff in this ending where the Inquisitor goes with Solus to be bound into the Fade, which is interesting. Does this trigger the secret? No. I don't think I collected all the stuff for the secret ending on this playthrough. I think I forgot to do that before today, so we're gonna... Well, you can look into that in your own time. Little teaser for what's coming next.
I cannot. To stop now would dishonor those I have wronged to come this far.
Yeah,
Even if those you wronged.
Yeah, it's a whole bunch of collectibles I forgot to
you
go
to
get.
Stop.
I forgot to make sure I'd got.
Inquisitor.
You were my friend. We saved the world together once. Can't we save it one more time?
Inquisitor, I am sorry.
Because the thing I like about this is that he's not so easily convinced. It's you almost convince him, and then he backs
my
down.
oldest friend. She died for that failure.
Then the Inquisitor almost does, and he turns away.
If I leave the veil in place, I am destroying the world she wanted.
You've got to bring everyone who ever tried to convince him back at once.
She will have died for nothing.
That's the thing. I like that this is like
And
multiple
whose fault
games
is
worth
that?
of trying to talk him down, coming together to team up.
Morrigan.
One appellation among many, I wear. I have been advisor to Orlais, Witch of the Wilds, daughter of Flemeth, and once, long ago, an old friend.
Mythal lives on in her, and in this.
Yes, you have to bring both halves of Mythal and the Inquisitor, and the person whose head Solus has been living in for like a year.
I pulled you from the Fade you loved and sent you into war. I used your wisdom as a weapon, and it broke you.
The things that I have done
are not for you alone to bear, my friend. The many wrongs we did together.
I like that he almost looks like a crying child by the end of this. All of the everything is gone, and he's just like, I feel like this is the first genuine bit of fucking emotion we see out of him. By setting you on this path of obsession, I wronged you. It's okay, you don't have to keep fighting for me.
My life force now sustains the veil. With every breath I take, I will protect the innocent from my past failures. The Titan's dreams are mad from their imprisonment. I cannot kill the Blight, but I can help to soothe its anger.
This is the other reason I really like this ending.
I will go.
Solus will attempt to seek atonement by calming the Titan's nightmares. He is going to attempt to talk down the Blight.
Thanks to you, I now can see the way.
Rather than just being an angry ball of fury tied to this, he is going to try and make things right in a tangible way by attempting to talk down the anger of the Titan's nightmares. Calm the Blight through a lifetime of apology and working through it with what he severed from the Titans. His first major big sin, he's going to try and put the work in to do something about and to fix. And I think there is something really interesting to that as an idea. And we can skim through some of this now. Yeah, Nev is back. I do genuinely think this is one of the first bits of actual sincerity we ever get out of him as a character, and I do think it's an interesting ending. Nisfanox says, tricking him is still my favourite ending. It's immensely satisfying to outsmart the schemer. Yeah, I agree, that is a fucking fun ending. And Echo says, that's objectively a better outcome, but have you taken into account it was more satisfying to punch him in his smug backstab? You are also correct. I'll say this. I think all three ways that things can end with Solus are equally really satisfying in their own ways. I do not think there is a disappointing way to deal with Solus, and I think that is a testament to this game. That all three approaches to dealing with Solus, I think, feel really satisfying. Whatever one you're drawn to personally, you can walk away going, yeah, that was exactly what I hoped.
And Solus off to fix his mistakes and right an ancient wrong. It looked like one of the biggest stories this world had ever seen was finally drawing to a close.
Oh, I prefer Nev to Sarah.
The story of the Veilguard, a team of heroes who stood strong against...
Now, I'm gonna do that victory lap. I will wait patiently until the bit where I can fast forward, but... yeah, thank you everyone for watching along this past 16, 17 streams of Dragon Age the Veilguard. We have done like 50 plus hours of this game. I think we're coming up on about 55 hours. Daniel Eladrin? I think this game hides the way it does its endings better than Mass Effect 3 did. This and Mass Effect 3 are fundamentally not that different as endings. Mass Effect 3 just didn't do as good a job of hiding that from you. The BT, yeah. If I can find a good image of it, I can show you the tattoo I'm getting done for this game. Give me a second, I'm gonna get this image. I can show you what I'm planning for my Dragon Age tattoo while we wait for me to be able to get more here. So this is a photo taken from the Dragon Age the Veilguard art book. That is a part of Tash's jewellery in-game, is this dragon-headed gold medallion with a sort of red gemstone inlaid in the mouth to look like fire in the dragon's mouth. It is like the centerpiece of Tash's jewellery. I'm thinking of getting that tattooed like right here. Right about where it would hang on Tash is just the circular pendant with the gold dragon and the red gemstone in the mouth. That's the plan. That's the tattoo I want to get to commemorate having worked on this game. That is the plan. We're gonna find the time and the red artist and stuff. Right, I think that's a pretty fucking rad tattoo. Right, let me skim forward for a bit. I know roughly what I'm looking for. Look at all these names that shouldn't be here because I solo dev'd this game, tee. I do appreciate a very good fast-forwardable credits. Because I am right near the end of these credits. I am right near the bottom. Localization still. I gotta make sure I don't skip past. Oh, external partners. This is what I'm looking for. We are looking for cultural consultants. Here I am on the bottom left. Hurricane Dale. That's me. I helped make this. I got to help make a Dragon Age. Someone at BioWare said, hey, Laura, want to come make a Dragon Age? And I said yes, and then 4 years later, Laura made the woke. Thank you all for watching along with this, and for joining the journey of me playing through Inquisition, ready to then be able to announce I'd worked on Veilguard to then stream Veilguard. The last, like, 6 months of streams have been, like, the build-up and payoff of all this shit. So I hope you enjoyed the culture that existed in Dragon Age the Veilguard. Culture, that was me. I know culture, me. I know cultures. Thank you so much everyone for watching. I hope you've enjoyed. I'll be back with the stream on Wednesday. What will I be streaming? I don't know. I really haven't. I do not know what I'm streaming next at this point. But I'll work it out. Thank you so much everyone for watching. I hope you've enjoyed. I'm gonna go get some rest. I'll be back streaming something on Wednesday, and then Thursday night into Friday morning I will be streaming the game advertisements.